Greetings, humanity! I am Jim, I use he, him pronouns, and today we are playing our final one-shot of Deadlands Noir, Tales of the Dust Bowl. This is set in Pinnacle's Deadlands universe, and it's the last of 3 one-shots that I've put together that take place out in the Dust Bowl region. So it has sort of a Western noir horror aesthetic. Today's adventure is called Chains of the Dust Bowl. Today, everyone will be playing convicts who've been sentenced to hard labor, and we'll see what hilarity results as this goes on. So I'd like to go around, introduce everyone, say who you are, who you're playing, and what you're in for, and how long your sentence is. We will start with Ozzy. Hello.
Hello, I'm Ozzy. I'm Carl Hemd on Twitter. I will be playing Ed Parker, who is completely innocent of moonshining and has still 5 years to do this whole thing.
He has a 5-year sentence, and the funny thing about it, he actually only is, he's only got about 7 months to go in his sentence. And one of the things that's really tragic is that this was in the, we'll get into more story, but it's like a couple of years after he was caught, that prohibition was reversed. They did away with the Volstead Act.
Damn you!
So it's like, but no, it did it at the time. It was illegal, so they had to serve a sentence.
Oh yeah, 7 months ago. Sorry.
Oh, no worries. Let us move on to Alex. Hello.
Hello. Today, I will be playing William Jones, a park ranger that was accused and convicted of kidnapping. I only have 2 years to go, and I am under this sweltering heat, breaking rocks and digging ditches.
Excellent. And now let's go to Bakura. Hello.
Hello, I'm Bakura, or Bakura's Rafer on Twitters, and I am playing Mario Nelson, who is a thief serving a 20-year sentence for burglary and have 9 years to go. I must have saw some pretty freaking awesome stuff to get 20 freaking years for burglary. Come on. That's a lot of stuff.
It's insane, but that's like, I think that's like the maximum sentence you can get for burglary. It's, these things happen. Finally, let's move on to Levi. Hello.
Hello, I'm Levi Phipps, and today I am playing Frankie Wade, a former boxer who's serving a life sentence for murder.
Yep. So you have however long you live to go.
I did murder.
And that may be a while. So
There's no chance of parole, right?
Yeah, not in this case, no.
Not the 30s.
All right. So let me see here. Before we launch into this, I will give the standard bit of information here on the tools that we're using here. Now, like we do with most games on this channel, we're going to be using the X card, the N card, and the O card. So if we hit something that's crossing a line for one of the players, any of them can type an X in the Zoom video chat or anywhere else, or make an X symbol, and we'll back up and do something else. If something happens that you're okay having in the game, but you don't want a graphic description of it, type an N in the Zoom chat, and we'll be able to fade to black on it or put it behind a veil. So it'll be there, but we won't go into detail. Finally, if you're in the midst of intense role-playing and you think we might be worried you're really upset out of character, then you can put an O in the chat to let us know you're doing okay and that we're good to keep piling on the drama. Something else we can do is we put an O with a question mark behind it if we do or say something and then think, maybe that might have been a little too much. Then everyone else can respond to that and let us know if we're still doing okay. Also, I just want to apologize in advance. I am a little under the weather. I'm recovering from sort of a bout of flu. So I'm slightly more delirious even than usual, so this is going to be interesting. Apparently I have a case in point. I forgot to turn off the sound on my phone. There we go. Okay. So a few things. This is the Deadlands Noir setting. So this is in Pinnacle's Deadlands setting, Weird Western setting, starts in the 1880s, 1890s. 1880s now, currently. Then this setting, Noir, is in the 1930s. But same universe. sort of a bit of an alternate history situation going on here. I'm going to show the players a map to give them a slightly better grasp of just what the deal is as far as what this part of North America currently looks like. And I'll show some of that to you folks as well. Let me actually move the banner over there so folks can see it. There we go. And I will move this down here so that that may also be seen. Let me do that. Rest assured, I know these are strange, that the audience cannot currently see what I'm doing, but it will make sense in a moment. All right, there we go. Now, basically the history is a little bit different, in that, in the Deadlands universe, back during the Civil War, bunch of pissed off spirits came flooding into the world and bringing magic back, and to a certain extent, and causing all manner of horrors to go gallivanting across the countryside. The bodies started getting up at Gettysburg, and so there were a number of so this prolonged the Civil War and caused history to be a bit different. And among other things, they ended up fighting to a standstill. It took an extra 15 years for it to end. They ended up sort of eventually declaring a ceasefire. And by that time, what had been the Confederacy was a completely sort of different country at that point. When I run this these days, I don't even call it the Confederacy anymore. Because it's run by completely different people. There was a whole plot that went on back then about Jefferson Davis being an evil spirit and all manner of things. And if you want to look into that, you feel free to go back and look at Deadlands Classic. But I just sort of refer to them as the northern United States and the southern United States, because they essentially had different things going on at that point, where they had found a new power source to get off of the economic standard they were on back then, and so they had abandoned slavery because of that, and also needing to get other people, desperately needing to get other allies, and so there's a whole thing. But what remains now is that there are a few different countries now in North America where it was just a single United States. Now it's like a couple of United States, and there's a Mormon state, and then there's another, and one or two others, which we don't need to really get into today, because where they are going to be is right about here, in southeastern Colorado, in the Union. It's 1935, and they've been advised they're going to be working to clear a road. Today, our convicts will, which is why on their character sheets you should see that you each have a shovel, except for Ozzy, your character, because they realized that you have the technical skills. They gave you the special metal detector and soil sample analyzer. This is because they do have. It is the 1930s, but they do have at least a vague kind of safety standard they have to follow, and so they've got you ahead of the rest of the folks in the chain gang, looking for sharp metal objects and stuff, so that nobody severely injures themselves.
This road we're clearing, why are we clearing it? What happened to it?
Oh, it's for the state. Well, I'll get into that. Let's see, the blurb for this, because this is a, did I post the blurb here? I hope I posted the blurb. If I did not, I'm just going to read it now. Yes. So the blurb is, it's your lucky day, convict. You get to go outside. That's the good news. The bad news is you'll be clearing some land out for Uncle Sam, so you won't have too much of a chance to enjoy it. Better wear a kerchief, too, if you want to keep your lungs happy. Lots of dust out there. Lots of monsters, too, if you believe the folk tales. The Dust Devil, the Whistling Men, the Shadow People. Bunch of hogwash the old ranchers cooked up to scare folks away when the railroad came through, if you ask me. Didn't do them any good in the end, though, did it? If it wasn't for the new towns and the railroads, if it wasn't the new towns and the railroads, it was the weather. They say there were whole family fortunes lost in the dust storms. They're still buried out there somewhere under all that dirt. Heck, you never know. You might uncover something good while you're out there. Or maybe something scary if the legends are true. Who knows? So this is... part of the reason this is Tales of the Dust Bowl is that this is the era when the Dust Bowl was happening a lot. This Dust Bowl region, sort of middle of the North America. You had a lot of dust storms kicking up, which had somewhat to do with methods used in farming, if I remember correctly. A lot of corruption and pestilence, basically, and people thinking the Armageddon was coming as it all drifted east. These massive clouds of dust drifted east. This actually happened. Also, this was happening at the same time as the Depression, so that didn't help. So livelihoods were lost to that and to the dust storms. Farms were lost to the dust storms. Case in point, most of the farms in this area are now uninhabited. All but one. There is, and this is something that is known to everyone here who's currently working to clear the road. They want you out. There were some major dust storms. They've got you out clearing the road of dust and dirt and debris. They can kick up something fierce. And so they've got you out here doing that. One of you has some relatives out here, and they're like the only farm, because they actually weren't reliant so much on crops. They have a pig farm, the DuPonts, and they're actually within just a few miles of where you are currently working. So, should the opportunity present itself, you fellas kind of have an idea that if an opportunity presents itself for you to get away, that's probably where you should head to hide out for a bit before trying to get across the border. Probably, in the morning. Should an opportunity come up, and you fellas have been looking for an opportunity at this point. And so we're going to now zoom in and show what you are doing. So let me go there. Let me actually go to the right thing here. And let me move you folks over here as well. And I'll show you kind of where you are. Let's see. Let me also move that on the map down here so I can show everybody. Happily working away. You have your tokens there. You are all chained together. You got a couple of guards on you. Carrying rifles. They bust you up here with a few other prisoners that are on some other sections of road. The bus is like 500 yards kind of this way, and or so. It's a bit of a ways off, so when you begin to move, you're not going to be able to, if I may take a liberty for a moment, to grab one of you by demonstration. If at some point you move, you're not going to be able to get more than like 2 away from each other,
okay.
Unless you wait and move together.
What? Yeah. 2, flee.
Yes, exactly. So that's kind of where we're sitting with that. So yeah, you fellas are out there. You've been digging for a little while now to get this road clear. You've done pretty well. There's a gas station to the south of you. At this point, an old Hexaco gas station that hasn't been used in a little while. So kind of covered in dust. The wind's been kind of whipping by a bit today, and these two guards are getting tired. There are tumbleweeds all over the place. And so, how are you handling this right now? What are you up to right now?
I think it'd be safe to say that we're waiting for Ozzy to just scan the ground for something before we step over.
Yeah, I'll sweep the ground, and then basically when I've covered in a certain area, I make space for the others to do their work. And while I'm waiting, I'm going to have a look at that thing, that metal detector, to see if I can modify it.
Interesting.
To maybe, because it is, I assume it works by magnetism?
Yes, it does.
Electromagnetism. So if I find a bit of metal, I basically want to be able to reverse the thing and use the metal detector as an accelerator.
Interesting. Well, you have certain abilities that allow you to do that kind of thing. What I'm going to say for right now is that you're being watched kind of closely because they don't want you to try any funny business. So if you actually start doing modifications on it, they will probably note that. However, if you want to sort of figure it out right now,
that's what I'm doing at first. I'm going to see if, I don't know, the insides are easily accessible, if it's just screwed together in some way, or if
so I think this will fall under so I think just go ahead and make for me a weird science roll, and that way we'll just sort of see how this estimation goes. Now, this is kind of how this works in Savage Worlds. When you're sitting around the table, you use always important characters and PCs also, who are also important characters, are what we call wild cards. That means they get a single die for an attribute or a stat, a trait, whatever, and then also a wild die, which is a D6. Anytime you roll a die, it explodes. Most times you take whichever of the two is the highest. You don't add the two together usually. For like damage, you add everything. You usually just take whichever of the two is highest. Like I said, the dice explode. You're looking for 4s, usually a minimum of 4, and as you keep going 4 above that, that's kind of like it's what we call a raise, etc. You got a 16.
On the wild die exploded twice.
So 4, 8, 12, 16. So that is a success with 3 raises. This means that once that you've got it. You know how you can turn this into a weapon without too much trouble. As you're looking at this thing, you can, in fact, when you have a moment, you will be able to pretty much instantly modify this to use the burst power that you know how to invest into items. Because you got a couple of raises, I'm not actually even going to make you use up your one shot on your once per session gadgeteer edge for this.
Cool.
So you'll just be able to do it when you have a moment. You are going to need to take a minute to make some adjustments to it. It's one of those situations of it would be nice if you had a screwdriver, but you can do it without. So that's what you've been doing. How's everyone else holding up?
Mario's been more. Mario's been kind of getting a bit pally with that at the moment. knowing that Ed can often make some decent booze. He's been slipping some stuff, so he's kind of keeping an eye on Ed and probably going to sort of while working, just kind of slip a little closer.
Okay. Now, quick note: you cannot get that far away from from Will.
So
you could get there. Or or one above or one below that. But any further than that, if Will doesn't come with you, then you're gonna have to.
Yeah.
Because it's that line you're in. That's his. Yeah. It's kind of how you're chained to each other.
I can be kind of whispering loud enough for Ed to hear, because I've probably seen him kind of having a quick look at that, going, "Hey, you need anything? You got it? All right."
Excellent. So the wind is really starting to pick up, kind of badly, and had Jim been thinking about it, he would have added more wind sound effects, but too late. So it's you can see sort of the one of the guards' his hat sort of flies off and is sort of flapping away. He's like, "What the hell is there?" And the tumbleweeds are starting to blow around kind of crazily. As this is going on.
Are we supposed to be picked up at some point? Is there any kind of contingency whenever the wind goes as far as this?
Yeah, they're actually so the guards are now like, one of them is now just sort of like he turns actually to the other guard and sort of shouts across you. We need to get him. Should probably get him into shelter. What? I said we need to get them into shelter. It's picking up. No, I don't think that it's gonna pick anybody up. We gotta get to shelter. That's what I said, you son of a... Ah! Okay. So this gentleman on the right, I'm going to zoom in on a little bit more, so folks can see. Now it's slightly odd. He appears to be being attacked by a couple of tumbleweeds, which is a little unusual. Let me pull up to make sure folks can see that. Yes. So that's a little unusual. Now is the time that I'm actually going to initiate a little bit of fighting.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
So, what I will need you each to do is, you should be able to see the deck of cards. I'll need you each to draw a card for me.
One card?
One card.
I have my card.
All right.
Here we go.
Okay. And now, let's see. And I'm going to ask you to drag them out somewhere onto the map where I can see them, and just keep track of which one is yours. That's going to be important.
Doesn't seem to work.
I've got the queen.
All right, excellent.
Oh, do you need to turn it over first?
Diamonds.
Ah,
I just shoved mine under my character, not under my thing.
I've got the 5 of clubs.
All right, excellent.
Trying to figure out how to put it on. Ah, there it is.
You have to flip it and then you can move it. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it might take a second to sort of sort out, and that's perfectly fine. Just making a quick adjustment here.
So I'm the king of diamonds. Yay!
All right, and so let's see. The guards. Let's see. The tumbleweeds are going to go on a queen. Queen of clubs, and the guards go on a 7. Okay. All
Guards
right.
are doomed.
So, let's see. I see a king first. Whose is that?
Mine, yes.
All right. So, yes, these two guards. It looks like they are being somehow, for some strange reason, attacked by tumbleweeds, which is kind of weird. Their tumbleweeds aren't normally that active, but these definitely seem to be rolling on them very specifically. It looks like the ones, at least over here, you can see have kind of a couple of them have sort of attached themselves to this guard, and he's like with them.
Run, guys! Let's run. There's a space over there. Let's run. Let's get inside. So I'm gonna go as far as I can. Just going. Come on! Ah!
We're all gonna move like in separate sections. It'll be fun.
So here's how I'm going to handle this. If you want to act together, you have to now, and also this is how this just generally works. If you want to act together, you can, but you have to wait until the lowest card to do so.
Oh no.
So that's so the lowest card with whomever you're coordinating with. So if you want to move now, you can, but you'll only be able to move like 2, basically.
Whereas if we all move together, it would be how far?
If you all move together, you'll be able to move up to 6 plus a running die.
I think I'll be in the form of waiting because then we're moving so much faster.
Okay. And that's like I said, however you want to do. So you're on hold. And remember, you can act whenever you like between now and then. If you want to do something, then you'll just give up your card and you'll do something. So let's see. Next is the Queen of Diamonds. Who's that?
I believe that is me.
Okay.
And I think Frankie's going to turn to Mario. No, man, we got to help him. So Frankie's going to move as close as he can, which I believe is around here, towards the guard.
Okay. So you're actually starting to do something, so that's going on. Before I continue, I need to. So you're going to be able to get actually about this far before your chain tightens and you've got him there. I'm going to take now. You take an extra Benny. I needed to distribute the bennies. You each started with 3 at least, unless a thing I gave you said otherwise, in which case you start with more than that. There's unfortunately in this in Roll20 they don't actually have a place for you to track your bennies, but so you must do so independently. Bennies are used to either re-roll or to soak damage, which also requires a roll when that happens.
All right. Well, as I think what I'm going to do to her base is I'm going to use eggs. I have 3 bennies, so I have 3 eggs.
You have to consume an egg totally every time you use one.
Don't tempt me. I will.
You just gotta unhitch your jaw like a snake.
Okay, so you start heading that way. Are you doing anything else? Because you can still take an action if you want. If you would like to drag everyone else with you, you can attempt to do that.
Yeah, I think I'm going to drag the 2 behind me, and I'm guessing that would be like a strength.
Yes, so this is going to be a contested strength roll amongst the 3 of you. Well, depending on how far you get, I guess. You've moved 1 so far.
Yeah.
Do we have to resist?
No, you don't have to resist. No, if you want to resist, you may.
Also, you're right next to me, so you...
Yeah, I'll just, if you say something like, come, I will just, let you drag me along.
Yeah.
So, those of you who don't want to be dragged, please make a strength roll.
I'm gonna give him that. We're gonna be drug along.
All right, let's just go.
All right. In that case, you don't need to make a strength roll. You're just going to win.
Yeah.
I assume Frankie is. I haven't asked you to describe what you look like yet, and we'll get to that in a moment. But I assume Frankie is fairly muscular.
Yes.
So
Real strong.
So go ahead and do your full movement. So you've got 5 more to go. Okay, so you are going to be able to get up to that tumbleweed. And so let's see. Each of you, except for Ozzy, move like 5 spaces to your right in some direction or other. Yeah, to your.
And I just move into the gap.
And Ozzy, you just need to be within to be no more than 2 away from him.
Okay.
So yeah, that's fine. All right. So yeah, he's going to drag the rest of you over there. And now, Levi, I'm going to need to ask you to make a spirit roll for me because you can now see this tumbleweed close up.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
I'm gonna spend the penny.
So here's the thing about the settings for the Deadlands Noir setting. If you get snake eyes, you cannot spend a penny.
Right. Now I remember.
That's one of the
Fantastic.
one of the many wonderful rules. We're using Savage Worlds and Deadlands Noir, and one of the setting rules does involve that. Also, there's a setting rule that involves damage that we're going to be using probably very shortly. You can actually Benny damage in this setting, which is excellent. But anyway, also generally when you get hit, there's a thing where you have to do hit location, gritty damage. I don't know if I'm going to do that tonight or not, as there's a timing issue, but let's find out. So yes, your spirit roll was Snake Eyes. So this is so let me see how we adjust for that. This is a fear check, you see. And
Let's go help him. Ah!
yes.
That's gonna end well.
Yeah.
So yeah. So I need you to roll a d20. This is the only time you roll a d20, but I need you to add something to it because you got snake eyes. Natural 1 on the spirit die causes the victim to roll right. We already did that. So yeah, go ahead and just we'll add 2 to whatever it is that you get. You got what, a 9?
Yeah, so a total of 11. Yeah.
Okay, actually it's still within the same thing. Panicked. The character immediately moves his full pace plus running die away from the danger and is shaken. So let me tell you what you see first before you start trying to run away.
Oh boy.
Well, you've already moved your full pace, so it's really just going to be the running die.
I see.
What's going on? Decide where you want to go. God damn it.
Let me grab the actual thing here. All right. I'll show you what you're really looking at here. There we go. Unfortunately, the audience will not be able to see very clearly, but that is a monster known as a tumblebleed. It's got a mouth.
That's a lovely name.
I love it.
Love the pun.
And yeah, you don't get to see them so often these days, but they're still out there. And so yes, you see this thing. It's like kind of. It's not really making it. I mean, that's an exaggeration. It's not making much in the way of noises, but it's got mouths. It's got a mouth. That's the important thing.
Just a mouth, right?
And it is currently trying to suck blood out of this guard. And so you are trying to dash away from this thing after having moved up next to it. And I believe it does get a parting shot at you, as the rules go. if I remember correctly. Which it's been a little while, but you know. Withdrawing from close combat. There it is. All adjacent non-shaken opponents get an immediate free attack, but only one. Character may take the defend option while retreating from it. If they don't, it won't be able to perform other actions, which actually in this case you can't really do. You're running away. I'm going to go ahead and it's going to try to take a swipe at you as you're dashing away. Its fighting is a D10. It's an extra though, so it only gets one die. It got a 5. What's your parry?
7.
Okay, it doesn't touch you. So yes, please roll your running die, which I think is a D6.
Okay. D6.
4. So you're gonna move 4 away from this thing.
1, 2, 3, and then 4. Yeah, it's beneath the 8 there. Yeah. Yeah, I think he just goes, nope, Skymouth. Then, like, punch.
What are you talking about?
The thing. That's mouths.
What you're saying is trying to go, feed me? Feed me?
You really should lay off the moonshine.
It's trying to grow big and strong.
Okay, so it's now their turn, the tumbleweeds. So I'm going to start from right to left. This one over here is going to take a swipe at this guard, and is, I think, going to miss because that one's going to miss, and this one hits. It actually got a D10. I need to roll it again. A 12.
Ooh.
Okay, so it got a raise.
That was a crit.
On its attack on this guard. So it sinks its little teeth in. Let's see. Drain blood, causing 2d4 every time they hit with a fighting attack. Okay. And it's an extra d6 because they got a raise. So 3, 6 damage. And yes, this guard is now shaken. Which I just realized I can do this to tokens, and now I can see that he's shaken. Yay. Or not. Let's actually make that stick. There we go. Okay, shaken. Alright. Let's see, this one down here. This one... Oh, these things have a pace of 10, good lord. So it's got to decide whether it's going to go after Frankie or Ed as being the closest to targets. Or, I mean, it could go after the guard. It's already got folks there. This one's running, though. That's much more exciting to chase after something that's running. Ah! So it's going to take another swipe at you. And a 3, it misses. And let's see. These two are also hungry. So that one's gonna hit. Shake that guard. And this one will also come down here. Good lord.
Oof. They're good against the guards. That's good. Let them spend their D10s on that.
Oh, good lord. Yeah, okay. So these two descend on this guy. Just completely cover him up. He's like...
They went Pac-Man on him, right?
Just gets consumed.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, hey. Rolls rapidly up to you.
Whoa!
Hey.
And I need you to, yes, there's a tumbleweed coming for you. Will, I need you to make a spirit check for me, please. Okay, you're okay, but you see that this thing has a mouth and is slightly blood tinged, and it's trying to attack you.
Well then,
What's your parry?
I have a shovel. Let's see how that goes. Let's see. Parry is 5.
Okay, that hits. Since it matched your parry. What's your toughness? It's probably more than 3.
6.
Okay, yeah, so it tries to bite you and it doesn't quite succeed. And so that's the turns of all the tumbleweeds. And who's
as I've been holding, would I be able to move up to the one that's engaged with Frankie and take a swing at it?
Absolutely.
Then I will do that.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your fighting.
Roll fighting.
Okay, you got a 4 on the wild die, so you're fine. This thing's parry is... Good lord, their parry is 7. No, so you didn't quite hit it.
Holy crap!
It's very dusty. It's moving around very quickly. These are like ninja tumbleweeds, apparently.
I can't hit that then with if the thing doesn't explode.
Like bringing the thing down. All right, but that's a good try.
Indeed.
But it was a good try. And let's see, who's next? I see an 8.
That'd be me.
What you doing?
Well, I have a tumbleweed on me that's trying to bite me. I'm gonna smack it.
Alrighty.
So I use fighting, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
That would be would that be a 9? Is that how I'm supposed to interpret that?
You take whichever one is higher. So that would be a 5. Unfortunately, not quite enough to hit these things. These are very agile little creatures.
So the only way for me to be able to hit something would be to get a D6, which would be a critical, or?
It'd be what they call acing the die, which is to the die explodes, so you'd get a 6, and then anything above that would actually hit one of these things. These things are, like I said, very agile. But do you want to try to move, or do you want to just stay there?
Yeah, I'm gonna move.
Okay, where do you want to go? Well, first of all,
let's see. This one here was my my mate, correct?
Well, you're up here, right? You're the tree, yeah.
Right, but I still am within 2 of, I believe, this one here, which is
yeah, that's right.
part of the crew. So. Oh, no, damn it. There you go.
Let me now this one's gonna get a parting shot at you.
No problem.
And what's your parry?
It hits.
Okay. 6. What was your toughness?
6.
6. Okay. You are shaken. You do make it that far though. So I'm just gonna add that to your token here if it lets me. There we go. Shaken. All right. And so you're going to need to roll to unshake when it comes back around to you. So that was your turn, and now we're on to the guards. This guard is shaken. He's going to try to unshake.
How does one unshake?
Well, he's going to try to roll his spirit. His spirit is a d6. He's not a wild card, though, so he just gets the 1 die. He succeeds, so he is no longer shaken. And he is now proceeding to try to fight these tumbleweeds.
With his rifle.
Yeah, he has a rifle, so unless he swings it at them, he's not really gonna be able to. Yeah, he's gonna use his rifle like a club. It's either that or try to withdraw from them. So let's see, his fighting is 6, and that also does not hit. So he's like does nothing.
So we've heard of those things, but we've never came across any of those, correct? That would be like the very first time we've ever seen these things?
Yes, it would.
Okay.
He's going to try to run away. And so these will each get a swipe on him. Let's see if either of them succeed. One of the... Yeah, they both do.
Nice.
So the first one. Let me see if that other one gets a raise. It does. Okay. So this first one, we'll do 4, which it does not. It doesn't bother him too much. Second one, 4.
Wow.
5, 6, 7. So that he'll be shaken, but he'll be able to move. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, he's gonna run all the way down here, and he is shaken. And so he's now like he's running, bleeding from these things. And that's the guards' turns. One over there continues dying.
Oh, that's good.
And who's got the 5?
Me.
What you want to do?
I'm going to move up here as I'm where everybody else is, and as I'm running, I take out my zipper lighter and throw it at it.
You take out your what?
My lighter.
Let me look at your.
One of the nice little useful things I got from my contact. If that's okay.
Let me take a look here. Okay. Actually, yeah. Quick question. Well, let's ask that question of your contact. Is that all right? Is that a thing perhaps one would have attempted to have gotten for him? If we wished. This is where it gets weird because everyone has secrets, and so I don't. It's up to you fellas to decide how much you want to reveal. I'm going to ask your contact to make a secret roll for me. And that secret roll is going to just be a. Let me look at a character sheet here so that I can come up with the right thing. Either persuasion or just let's see. Let me actually look at a character sheet. Yes, I'm going to ask for someone to whisper me a persuasion roll. If you can do that, if you know how to do that on D20. There's a way to.
It's /GM roll.
Yeah. So like, it's /GM roll.
Yep.
Okay. It looks as though you were not able to. It looks as though you were not able to obtain a lighter before coming out here.
Right.
Unfortunately, the results of the roll did fail.
In that case, how does burst work?
Well, in order to do that, you actually do need to. You do need to have the device ready.
Okay.
So what you could do, if you want, you can go ahead and. If you want, you can go ahead and burn your use of the your once per session use of Gadgeteer to just get it done now, like this turn. I'll let you do that. Otherwise, you can feel free to attempt to take whacks at it with the thing.
No, I'm going to turn my thing into a flamethrower.
Excellent. All right, so
probably not a flamethrower, but a device, magnetic cell accelerator.
Excellent. So, yes, if you
and I would have picked up some scrap earlier.
Sure, absolutely.
While doing the work, and then use that as a projectile.
Let me get you the cone template, good sir.
Ooh. If because I know how this works, I would be endangering my companions. I will not use it. Or rather, I will not target that particular tumbleweed, but one of the others.
Well, here's the template. You should be able to pick it up and manipulate it. So feel free to.
That looks dangerous. I think.
So it's gonna be coming out of your token. And,
I think I'm going to move over here.
Mm-hmm, that's fine.
Or more like here.
Okay, if you move that far away, it is going to get a swipe at you, just so you're aware.
All right, so basically, because I was here, I think.
Yeah.
So I'm moving here and do, let's see.
And do those two.
Now it's out of reach and I can't rotate it.
Yeah. You should be able to hit that. With that template, you should be able to hit those two.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah. All right. So first off, let me that one's going to try to hit you as you step away from it. That's a 6. What's your parry?
My parry is 4.
Okay. That is going to hit. So that's 5. What's your toughness?
My toughness is 5.
Okay. At the end of this turn, you're going to be shaken, but I'm going to go ahead and let you go ahead do this because this is really cool. So this is I believe for you. Do you have shooting? I believe you should have.
I do have shooting.
Yeah,
yep.
That's what type of device this has become. This metal detect. So what does this look like? You just sort of turn a few knobs and then what does this look like?
Stand clear. 4.
All right.
So this is a miss.
No, hold on just a second. Yeah, because this is a ranged attack. Ranged attack is much easier.
And also because they are both covered by the cone.
Yeah. No, this is the burst power. Yes.
Yes.
Alrighty. Let me pull that up here. Okay. Targets within the template make agility rolls versus the caster's arcane skill. Oh, okay. You could have. You know what? I mean, normally this would be like shooting or some such thing, but it is versus the arcane skill. It says. You can go ahead and roll weird science for this if you want.
Yeah, because that is my weird skill.
I'll still take the 4 if it's high. Okay, no, 9
It's a
is
9.
better. All right. All right, they have to make agility rolls. These two fellas. Their agility is D6. They each get 1. No, neither of them. And you got raises on both of them. So I need you to roll 2d10 and an extra d6.
Okay, so I rolled the damage for burst.
Let me see if I can fix that. That was.
That didn't do anything.
Yeah, let me double check on that one. Make sure.
Otherwise, I can just roll 2d10.
Yeah, you can do that.
2d10 plus 1d6.
Mm-hmm.
14.
Yeah. Okay. So that is a lot of damage. Yeah. These things have a very low toughness. So what does this look like when you're doing this? You're hurling metal at them? What is it?
I'm hurling metal. It goes. I assume this is one of those, especially a long handle with a disc-shaped thing at the end. Mm-hmm. One of my pockets, I pick up lots of shrapnel we picked up earlier. Oops! Attach it to the front, and then go.
Excellent.
Sound effect on point.
So this thing tears them apart. Because when it comes down to them, they're still tumbleweeds. So these shards of metal just blast into these things, and they come completely to pieces as this is going on. As this happens, the wind continues to rise. These two are gone. And you can see sort of blood leaking out of their corpses. But they are gone. Well done. That's the end of that round. Everyone, please take another card. Also, you are now shaken because that one did hit you.
Okay.
If they bleed, we can kill them.
Alright. Go ahead and reveal your cards.
Uh-oh.
And just keep track of what you have. Ooh!
I got the 9.
I'm pretty sure that means something special.
Who got the Joker?
I did.
Okay. Tumbleweeds go on a king. This guard goes on a 2. Now, yes, it does.
Well, that was the lowest.
So, Will got the Joker, yes?
Yep. It was nice knowing y'all.
No. This is good. This is a good thing. First of all, You are no longer shaken because I'm using that rule. Secondly, as this has come up, you're going to get a +2 to anything you do this round, any roll you make. Third, you can act whenever you want this round. It's not that you don't get multiple turns, but so you can either go now if you want, or if you want to wait and interrupt what someone else is doing, you may, and you don't have to roll to oppose what they're doing, to jump in. You just do it.
Okay. I will try to smack down that bush in order for us to at least be free of any kind of attack of opportunity so we can run away.
Okay. So that being the case, then so you won't be able to jump in front of anyone, but you're still going to get a +2 to everything. You're smacking at this one?
Yep.
Okay. Make with your smackery roll, please, and it's at +2. Okay.
7.
So you did get a 7, and that's what you needed to hit. So now you go ahead and roll your damage. It's going to be your strength plus a d4 for the shovel +2.
Okay. Is there something I can click for that?
It should be. I should have the shovel loaded as a weapon on your character sheet.
Yes.
So you should be able to click the damage button there. And holy crap.
Oh!
Okay, so you don't get the bonus damage because that's only if you'd gotten a raise. But that's 16 plus 2 is 18. So yes.
Smackdown.
Shovel just comes right down on the thing and it breaks apart. It's like you hit it just right and it's brittle. It's like.
And I'm going to look at the chain gang and simply say, "Run, idiots!"
Do you want to hold and run with them, or do you want to just start bolting out ahead of them?
I would say we run together. Otherwise, we're going to run very haphazardly. Well, the tumbleweed that's behind us will catch us.
This is probable, is given that we're on, that they go on a king. Okay. So that's what you're doing. So let's see, tumble time. This one is going to it's going to turn and it's going to try to attack you because you just well, actually no, it's not. It's dead. Why am I saying that? Never mind. This one. Who's it going to go after? It's going to come down here. It's going to roll just here, and it's going to go after Mario. And do you have first strike?
Do I have what? Sorry?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, you were about to say something, and I was trying to interrupt. Sorry. What were you?
I think
Okay.
I did.
Okay. All right. Let's see if it hits you. That's a 6. What's your parry?
My parry is 6.
Excellent. It hits. 6. What's your toughness?
5.
5. Okay. You are shaken. Well, it is doing that to you, so it's sort of biting in with its little teeth. And that's that one. And then let's see, we have this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just close enough.
Aw, really?
Gonna roll up to Frankie.
And that's another one. Oh crap.
Yep.
Oh yes, that's right. They were feasting. It rolls a 1.
Yep.
It misses you
It does.
completely. Actually, with the wind going on, I think what I'm going to say it does. I guess it just has a regular running die, so I'm going to roll its running die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's going to blow past because again, it's a tumbleweed. Can't quite control itself in the wind. If you would like to take a swipe at it as it goes by, you may.
Yes, and that would be fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Yeah, that's a. I think. If I remember correctly, that doesn't hit.
No, it does not.
I'll spend the Bane
Sure.
to reroll that. All right.
Oh,
Nope. All right. Gets right past you. It's going too fast for both yourself, for you, and for itself.
Yes, you're right.
And this one though, it's like 1, 2. This one though, it's gonna try and do the same thing. That guard is no more.
Rest in pieces.
It is indeed.
oh no.
F.
8. What's your parry?
8. My parry. My parry is 7, so it hits.
Okay, it does hit.
And my turn.
6. What's your toughness?
6.
That will shake you.
Yep. Shit. I think there's a thing.
All right. And that's the turn of the tumbleweeds. And let's see, who's next? There's a 9 up there. Yeah?
That's me.
Okay, go ahead and
So
make a spirit roll to unshake.
That's a no. Yeah, still shaking.
So you can.
I think I'll take it.
You'll take it. Okay. Then that being the case, you can still move. You just cannot act.
If I can, I'll hold so that we can all run together.
Okay. So you're waiting. And next down is the 7.
That's me. I try and unshake myself as well.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your spirit.
Nope.
Nope, not there. So
I'll spend a penny.
all right.
Nope.
Oh, need a 4 at least. All right. Still shaking. Remember, you can still move. You just cannot act.
Yep. Okay. I'll move a little bit.
Or if you want, you can hold for everyone else to move.
Yeah, because I'm last, so we can now all move.
I am last.
Oh, you're last.
Yeah,
Oh, there's a 3.
Yep.
Right. Okay. So I'll hold my move until we all move.
Okay. We're now on the 3. What you doing?
Well, I think I've got to roll to unshake first.
Ah, yes.
So it's a spirit,
Mhm.
just a straight spirit roll, yeah.
Yep. Oh, good lord! This is not. Is Eric here?
I will
Oh, anyway.
spend my first penny.
All right. Now, if you spend a penny to unshake, you're just unshaken. It's that's one of the benefits
Oh, right.
of doing that.
So same with me.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. Now, if you want, so yeah, now you can act.
In that case.
And so anyone who hasn't acted at this point and is not shaken.
Oh no! I spent a penny to re-roll, so I could have spent a penny without rolling.
Yes.
Is
Yes.
that
I'm
right?
sorry. That's right. You did. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't think about that. So yeah, no, it's.
But I guess I should have
You can still
said
do the
that
thing.
before.
Well, it's
Yeah,
the
I haven't done
result's the
anything,
same at this
so-
point. You can still do stuff. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to do your action, I've just unshaken myself, so I haven't done anything.
Yeah.
Because if I can act, I'll do another burst on this one.
Ah, okay. And roll your weird science.
Here we go.
Get him! Get him! Get him!
Okay, so that's
An 8.
8. How are you pointing that? How are you pointing that
Oh,
template?
right.
Just. So
Well,
we'll
that
know.
way.
Well,
From here to here.
okay. So just to be clear, you're not. So you're doing it more like this rather than.
Yeah.
Okay, so to be more
Like
specific,
that. Yep.
You're not aiming it
you're
toward
not
the guard?
doing this, right?
No.
Okay, just checking. All right. Okay, so yes, let me. Also, by the way, you can also hold the alternate key down while you're turning this thing if you want to manipulate it slightly more while you're turning and moving it. If you want to be finer manipulation.
Ah.
So yes, That's got an 8 to beat, and that's it's agility. Is that right?
Yes.
All right.
Come on, fail.
Oh, that's a
Yes.
5. That didn't do too well. And so it takes, but that's not a raise on it, but it still takes 2d10. Please roll 2d10. Okay, yeah, this thing just bursts completely apart as you shoot these shards of metal into it. It's done.
All right, now that's that done. I'll take the action and try and swing for this damn thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
So that will hit. Not with a raise, but it'll hit. So you can go ahead and do your damage.
Shovel.
Oh, nice. You cracked this thing completely apart.
You. I missed the first one.
The wind is also very seriously starting to pick up now. Not doing great.
And now as we've all moved, we can all run together.
What about the guard? I think the guard was last.
The guard is last. The guard is going to try to unshake.
Yeah, because at this point we can all run together, yes? Because
You can.
Yes.
You certainly can.
Well, we still have the one tumbleweed that's slightly.
Yeah.
It is going to get a swipe on him, yeah. If you run away, but you know,
It's fine.
it's fine.
So you're fine to take the hit if we run?
Yeah.
D6.
I got a decent parry.
Oh
deficit.
no, he's not doing too well at all. The guard falls to
Yeah.
the ground and is like bleeding profusely now.
No.
Holy crap!
Uh,
Yes, we can try to pick him up.
Oh, it's up
yeah.
to you.
I mean, more than likely, he doesn't have the keys to unhook us, but there might be a chance that he does.
Yeah, I think if we're running, Frankie's gonna be the one to carry him fireman style.
All right. Firstly, let's get to him so we can do that.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm saying when we do.
Yeah, because I think at this point we can all move together.
Yeah, you can. I think you can
Yeah,
now at this point. You
we're all
have.
going.
So we can all move together up to 6, yeah?
Yep.
Yep.
We all kind of move around the guard.
And
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
5, 6.
okay. Now, unfortunately, running die will not be available unless you did not act this turn, because you did, if you did another action, then.
So are you gonna pick up the guard, Frankie, or just gonna run past him?
Yeah, I think as we pass, I'm just going to
Okay. You easily do that. You're very strong.
yes.
Very strong.
Look at our big boy.
You've got him in the back. He's like,
Be the macho.
"Ah."
Oh man.
Because at that point, even though we ran, we're still well within range of that tumbleweed. So
Yeah. And it's a new round, so everyone may draw.
Raw. Oh. Bit better.
oh wow,
I got the 10.
Okay,
I
tumbleweed.
Nice.
goes
I got it
on.
done.
3 of a kind with queen high. That's pretty good.
And the guard is not currently. The guard's not doing too well right now. He doesn't get a card. So the queen goes first. Who's the queen?
Me.
Ah, excellent.
Whew. The chain is made out of metal.
But there's only one thing left.
Why
Is
are
there,
two tens of
do we have like one leg manacle to the chain each, or how is the setup?
Hang on, I'm just noticing something. Is anyone else seeing 2 tens of clubs on here?
I'm seeing potential.
There should be 3.
Yes.
There's 10 of, the 10 of spades and the 10 of clubs.
I'm seeing 2 tens of clubs, is what I'm saying.
Yep.
Yep, I got 10 of clubs.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. Huh. That's strange.
That should not be a thing that happens.
Someone's cheating.
We drew from the same deck.
Yeah, that's weird. I'm gonna have to check this deck out. Let's keep going. But
Behind the tumbleweed anyway, so.
yeah, that's kind of weird. So yes, I'm sorry. You have a chain on each leg.
Right.
Sort of. One that
right.
loops between, and then a chain to to your right leg is probably chained to the next person.
So it's
and his right leg is chained to his left leg.
You're not in the line, but basically in the loop.
It goes on. It does go on a line.
So each of us is connected to two others.
Yes.
Right.
But it's not. I mean, you are on one end, so you're not connected to anyone in front of you. And Frankie,
that was the question because you said we have chains on both legs.
Yeah. Who was the one on the other end?
If it's in a line or a loop.
It's a line.
It's a line, right?
But they still chained your legs
two of
together.
Us are only attached with one leg.
Two of you are only attached with one leg, although, like I said, you're still chained. Your two legs are still chained together.
Oh, right. Okay, that's fine. And I'm on one of the ends?
Yes, you're on one of the ends, and I can't remember who's on the other end. Was it?
Will was on the other.
I think it was. Okay, it was Will. All right.
How is this a lock manacle, like a handcuff type thing?
Well, this was this is kind of a big, sort of thick metal thing. Comes around, so it's got a
like a bolt through it.
Yeah. It does have it has a a thing on it. So they have a special piece of equipment they use. They have a piece of patent science equipment they use to unbolt it. So
Can I use my gadget to unbolt it?
You say gadget or Gatling?
Well, you used the Gadgeteer Edge to be able to convert your metal detector in a single round.
It's currently protecting rather than attracting.
But let me see here.
Or by looking at how this thing works to do it without the gadget.
You can you'll be able if you have a moment, which you don't have right now.
Right. Okay.
You'll be able to perhaps figure out a way to get it off.
Right. Okay. In that case, we just have to run together.
Yeah. So, are you doing anything, or are you just holding?
I'm holding until we can run together.
Okay. Tumbleweed time. Let's see. So, Frankie is dangling this delicious piece of meat in front of this tumbleweed. So it's going to come down and try to hop on hop on it.
That's gonna end well.
Mobile buffet. That's a 5. Which will hit the guard, or if ordinarily. It's right now. Yeah. So you've got him kind of. You're carrying him fireman style, right?
Yeah, over the shoulder.
Okay. Yeah, this thing comes up and. Is his head dangling in front of you, or are his feet dangling in front of you?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, the bat, upper torso is over my back.
Okay, so his head is dangling behind you, right?
Yep.
Okay, excellent.
Oh.
Frankie's not a smart man.
You hear a crunching sound.
Ow.
And quite suddenly he feels a little wet.
Aw, he peed himself.
Well, not that part of him feels wet. But he probably did also.
You.
Yeah.
Is he?
Yeah. If I can right now, I'm just gonna drop the body in shock.
Yeah. So yeah, those of you who are back here, you see exactly what happens, and he's like, ah. So Yes, it looks like this thing is going to just go to town on him when you do that. So the rest of you actually can move away from this thing while it's eating the guard, if you wish.
Would we gain any sort of advantage on it if it's currently kind of occupied eating said guard?
Right.
Not as far as to hit it, no. And it's still going to be able to nimbly dodge out of the way if you try to do that. But it's going to, so it'll start paying attention to you again if you try to hit it. I'll put it that way.
I mean, on one hand, we could all gang up on it.
You could. You do get an advantage that way.
Maybe destroy it. And on the other hand, by the time we run away, that thing will probably be able to catch us.
I think.
I assume this guard has a lot of blood in him, so.
And he might have the keys in the way to let us loose.
Right, that's what I was thinking too. So I suggest we jump on top and make a pile of shovels. If that makes sense.
Yep. What's going to say? Bring the pain?
Yes, we're going to be shoveling in some pain.
Bring the pain.
Okay. Gonna bludgeon this thing to death. Nope. Hang on. Is everyone standing around it? That's my question.
Yeah, if we can, we're going to just go around it and just start tapping.
Because if say, for example, you're arrayed like this, you're going to get like a +3 to your fighting roll to hit it.
Absolutely.
Because it's a +1 for each additional combatant up to a maximum, I think, of +4. So that's going to hit. Mario. So
we're not giving it a chance. Yeah, this thing needs to die.
So go ahead and roll your damage. Okay, 7. And yeah, these things, like I said, this has a toughness of 3. So you got it. You hit with a raise. So go ahead. No, I'm sorry. You did a raise of damage on it. So it's it's gone. How do you finish this thing off?
So
just bring. I think we're all together. We're just bringing shovels down it as one. So it just makes it.
I use the handle of my gadget,
and we all do it in sequence, like tuck, 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 tuck. I mean, we've been shoveling on a gang for so long that we know what to do.
Yes, this is like any time you're like repairing a stretch of railroad or anything like that. It's the same sort of rhythm. You're into that. You get into that same rhythm as you. As you pound into this thing.
And as soon as it's down, I'm filtering the body of the guard.
Oh, I'm right there with you. If I can help, I will. We need to find the keys to get these things off of us.
Yeah.
Well, he has a rifle, and he does have and he does have ammo. He does not have the keys, unfortunately.
What about the other guy? Is the other guy still visible from this point? The other guy is
still visible at this point. It is, however, just so you're aware, the wind is picking up like crazy now, and you're seeing small trees flying by. So this is starting to get really bad.
Okay, there's no way this can turn up to be a tornado because we're not in Kansas.
So
yes, that's clearly as soon as they hit the border of Kansas, the tornadoes stop.
If we're like east Colorado, maybe, but not
one of you also in the back of your head hears sort of distantly. It's very distant.
Oh, so this is totally a natural occurring.
One of you, and the one of you. Now it's the one of you who will know based on a thing that I sent you.
Yep.
Oh.
Secrets.
Okay, so right now we have
let's pick up the keys and then go back to the and then hide in the gas station.
Right. So right now we have one rifle, one thing of ammo, and then we're gonna all, as a merry gang of convicts, run to the other body, see if we can find the keys and the rifle and
the other
ammo,
body,
and then come back.
He has another rifle. He has ammo. He does not. He also does not have the keys because they did not. They did not leave the guards with keys with you. They there is a lockbox on the bus, as you're remembering. You think that's probably where they put your key, the key that the special key that unlocks these things.
So let's go down here and
there is thankfully a storm cellar. Yes.
Full tilt.
Yep.
All right. You're dashing to the storm cellar as the winds are picking up and dust is flying all over the place. And that, I think, is where we're going to take a first break.
Ooh.
Yay.
We will be back shortly, about 5-10 minutes, and see what becomes of our convicts who have just escaped. See you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Greetings, we have returned. And our convicts are currently hiding in the storm cellar underneath this gas station. And you hear the wind pick up. It's blowing crazily out there. Eventually, and so a number of hours are going to pass while you are down here. It's essentially in a storm cellar. It's how do I describe this? You have an earthen floor and walls of either earth or brick.
Yeah. Whilst we're down here, I'd like to try and, as I am a thief, I have the ability to lockpick. So I'm gonna try and release us all from these freaking chains, and I will probably take as long as it takes to get us all free.
Go ahead and make a lockpicking roll, and let's see what happens.
A lockpick, just one lockpicking roll. 7.
Are we currently all aware of that one property that's like a mile away? Is that the way you phrased
Yes.
it when we began? Is that as if we spoke about this?
Yes, that is at least one thing.
Yes.
Now you can decide if you spoke about it or if you found out about it through some other means. And we can actually do that kind of now if you like, as you're sort of down there. If you want to like discuss anything or figure things out.
Oh, I do.
Yes.
Yeah, I think.
So
Frankie.
yeah, Mario's working on the locks while this is going on.
Yeah, if we didn't talk about it beforehand, Frankie's gonna say if we need to like hide out somewhere for a little while. I got some cousins that have some property a while out. Like,
Perfect.
all right.
You mean the Dupons?
Yeah. What was her name? Yeah, it was Leslie's family.
I'm just rereading real quick. Let's see.
Yeah, I had to open it back up too.
As we all quickly pull it. I'm doing the same thing. So we all pull up our documents with our information on them.
Yeah.
Who am I?
And I'm
Oh,
just still working lockpicks trying to get them all done. So it's a 7 on the dice.
So, it would have been helpful had you gotten a raise, so it's going to take you a little while, but you are going to be able to do it.
We have time.
Yeah. So,
We have the time.
you're probably...
Gonna free myself first.
Yeah, so you're going to work on your... You'll be able to probably get 2 people for over the next... it's going to take you a couple of hours. Probably. So yeah, you'll probably be able to get everyone freed by the time the storm passes. It's going to take time and effort, and you're getting, you're going to be a little tired afterward.
Doing this with very, very tiny minutia.
Well, yeah, it's one of those weird freaking patent science bolts that they've got on there. So it's something where it's like it's doable, but it's you have to have like a special weirdly shaped sort of hexagonal key, otherwise to open it. So you have to improvise some stuff, based on just what you have down here. Which there are a few supplies down here. You've got like sacks of grain. And not a huge... Oh, why would you have sacks of grain at a gas station? Why, Jim? It's a storm shelter in case it takes a long time. You'd have like sort of sacks more of hardtack type stuff, so crackers, things like that.
Maybe some tinned beans.
And there's water. Yeah, so tins. And there's a can opener. So you're able to use that to kind of start picking the locks.
So I think as I'm picking the locks, there's kind of right. What was probably just fear. Just eat some of this one. Yeah. No. I just can't fit it.
Just feeding crackers to the thief.
He is unlocking all of you over time. So
Yeah, Go back to him.
So Frankie has just raised the possibility of going and hiding at the DuPont's place. What do folks?
Well, the guards are
So
dead.
who
don't
are
blame
these
us.
people?
Eh?
You trust them?
Yeah, they're my cousins.
That doesn't mean
Right.
you can trust them.
I mean, they're
that-
fine.
I mean, I've done a fair bit for them over the years, so I don't know. They owe me. In a
Fair
way.
enough.
They owe you? What did they owe you?
Yeah, just the occasional favor.
That is so vague.
That there's like this little bit of realization. Oh shit. It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
I'm going to need anyone who has had regular contact with organized crime. If you feel that you have, and I didn't specify it in your backgrounds, but if you feel as though you have, you may make a general knowledge roll. This is just going to be a smarts roll.
4.
Okay.
Oh!
Great.
So with a single with a 4, a single success, you would know that the DuPonts have suspected criminal associations. It's like a number of folks in a few different criminal communities kind of know them. And it's one of those things. It's just this family that's way out there that does weird stuff. It's this weird family way out there that does stuff. And it's like seems to be they've let people haven there before a little bit. So I mean, it's this would not be too unusual a thing to ask them. For you who got a raise, Ed. You actually remember hearing why it is that they are considered trusted by multiple criminal organizations to an extent, and that's because they provide a certain service, being hog farmers.
I see what you mean.
I mean, the hogs are there, there's a depression on, they're hungry. Gotta feed them somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Remind me to not eat ham if I go there.
Basically, natural disposal.
They have so much ham.
A lot of hand.
They're very good at breeding pigs.
Yeah, no, I don't think there's anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is anything else with I'd be discussing? Just focusing on opening these locks and getting some food in me.
Gotcha. So
I think that's for the best.
over the next few hours. Sorry, go ahead.
Did one of the guards have the key for the bus?
Yeah, one
Or
of
is
them.
there still a guard on the bus?
There probably would have been a guard with the bus. They probably would have left one there.
Right.
So that's probably who would have the keys.
Okay. Well, we have guns now, so
Yeah. That's something. Who got the guns, by the way?
I think we kind of discussed on the break. I think Frankie's fond of his fists. Ed already has his projectile weapon, so it's just like Will and I have the rifles.
All right.
Yeah, that leaves the two of us. Yeah, that makes sense.
Excellent. Good.
Oh, if there's a box of nails or screws down here, I'll pick that up.
There certainly is. There is a box
Excellent.
of probably.
ammo.
Actually, that's probably going to be more up in the gas station itself. But yeah, there's a little box of nails down here. So that'll come in handy.
To be honest, I'll help carry some to have extras, just in case we run out.
So, after about, I want to say it takes like 6 hours or more for the storm to pass, and you're getting into mid-afternoon, early evening, when finally it seems to have blown over. You don't hear the loud rushing of wind outside anymore, and it got really violent for quite a while. It sounded like there were doors coming off hinges, stuff like that going on up there.
I think the cellar doors are those folding.
Yeah, they fold inward,
Yeah.
and then you.
Yeah.
Or they fold outward, and
There's a bolt underneath.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're freed right now, right? We don't have any
You've
chains.
just gotten your chains. You've gotten your chains off. Yeah.
I'm gonna grab the chain, wrap it around myself as a belt, so that he can use it as projectile.
I think as doing that, I'm going to be probably the first one to look up through, sort of see what I see.
So you look out onto the onto the terrain out there, and it's covered in dust, covered in dirt. But there are like the pumps seem to have held up, which is something anyway. The gas pumps. Obviously they're not going to be connected to anything at this point, but they're still there. The tires that you see on the map are actually scattered all over the place.
I'm gonna go. If you guys want to try and go towards where the bus is, I'm gonna search the station, see if we can find anything useful.
If we go toward the bus, we have the rifles, we have no guards, we have no chain. Doesn't that look weird already?
It would probably might look weird, but then again, with the three of you looking out, you'll be fine. Again, I'll search there because I want to see if there's anything inside it. Like, because nails for head, nails with that weapon, which is fucking awesome, man. Yeah, I just let me look through there, and see what I can find.
So we're all planning to go back to the bus at this point?
I'm suggesting that you three sort of go out and kind of look as like a
okay.
while I ransack the place.
All right.
You can definitely go scout to see if anybody's coming.
Yeah, sort of thing. Because I'll be focused on searching.
All right, I can do that.
I think we may have lost Ozzy.
Oh.
As he appears to be frozen.
Yeah, he's frozen. Let it go.
Ah, there we go. We now have an additional Ozzy. So we're going to go ahead and fix the cameras real quick.
I'm so sorry, my computer crashed.
Oh, no worries.
That's right.
No worries, happens.
Glad you're okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Worried the storm had carried you off. Let me go ahead and see here. Let me go ahead and kick this other you out of here.
Pod person.
The false Ozzy, the pretender, and that will make it easier for me to. Now I just need to move faces instead of changing the everything. The everything. All right. And there we go. Okay. So, the thing that was last said is that they are talking about is that Mario has suggested that folks go and have a look around out toward the bus, and he's going to ransack the gas station.
Yep. If there's anything useful.
Yeah, I'll bring
Is it early that it was abandoned?
Yeah, it looks like it's not been used for quite a while. It's an old.
I feel like ransacking is a bit of a harsh word.
Well, yeah.
He's going to appropriate.
Yes.
Scavenging.
Liberate.
Yes.
Going to repurpose
If there's anything that's not nailed down, I'll liberate it, and if it's nailed down, I'll liberate the nails as well.
Fine, go ahead and ransack.
So, Mario, you're going into ransack. What's everyone else doing?
Scouting.
Yeah, Frankie may like take point or something.
All right.
I'll help with the ransacking.
In which case, what I'll do is I hand the rifle over to Frankie, so take this so you got some firepower. I don't like this, but take this so you got some range.
It's fair. It's fair. Okay, so Frankie and Will head off to toward the bus, and Ed and Mario are searching the gas station.
By the way, the bodies of the guards, are they still there?
So, it looks as though one of the bodies. Let me see here. Yeah, one of the bodies is actually like draped over this fence, and the other body is still out in the road, and it's got actually what looks like a pile of bloody seaweed sitting on top of it.
Okay.
A pile of red seaweed.
Maybe it's the... No, that makes no sense. Okay. Whatever, he's dead. And we got the rifles,
Yeah,
so...
looks kind of weird, whatever that is.
The alternate history stuff. It's so the president in the 1930s. So I'm guessing that the system wasn't too accommodating to Frankie's necessary diet.
Not too accommodating, no. I mean, they did give you, they did serve meat.
So probably not too hungry. That's what you're saying, like not starving.
Yeah, you're not starving. You're okay.
All right. So yeah, just gonna continue.
All right. So, as the two of you head out, you sort of see that there are downed trees. It's not really great here. You know that if you were to keep walking in this direction for about for a couple of miles, you'd come in sight of the farm. And then you see the bus and this thing covered in dust. There's something kind of weird about it. And then as you get closer, you realize that it's not as tall as it's supposed to be.
Oh.
And then as you get even closer, you realize it's because it's lying on its side.
Aww.
Is there anybody alive? Any living creatures around?
Not a soul.
And when we left, there was people around the bus. There was like for more than actually a work group there too.
Yeah. There were other workers. The closer you get, you see some of them, but they are not alive.
Oh.
They are also several of them covered in these piles of sort of red-looking seaweed.
Okay.
They and the guards as well.
What is this stuff?
So, Ed, are you with them, or are you ransacking inside?
Oh, no, I'm ransacking.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say to Frankie, I think we've seen enough here. I know we have one of the guard has the same kind of seaweed thing.
Yeah.
On him. If we were gonna take a look, it's best to take a look at just one, not the whole gang.
Yeah.
And I have the impression that they're not going to come running for us at this point.
Yeah, probably check back with the other two, then try to find the DuPont farm.
Okay.
Right. We might have a bit of a head start to any search parties, so that works out in our favor.
Right.
Okay. So you guys are gonna turn around and start heading back, or are you gonna do anything else out here?
I think
there's nothing that we need in the bus. Don't need the keys anymore.
No,
so.
not at this point. No, I mean that's pretty much everything.
We had a master thief.
You might be able to liberate more
magically.
guns, but that'd be about it.
No, we're good. Let's head back.
Yeah.
All right. Inside. What's going on inside? Who's searching what room?
I'm gonna say if you take the front, I'll take the back.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So Mario is searching the back. Ed is searching the front. I would like each of you to make. Let's see. What kind of rolls shall I have you make? If you have investigation, you can roll that. If you have notice, you can roll that.
I'll roll notice because that's better.
Okay.
Nope. No, 5 and a wild die.
Okay.
6 in the wild die.
Okay. So, so those are both single successes. You find a few things. Let me just check my list here. One moment. Gotta check a couple of things while this is going on. Do.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. What do we find? Oh, what do we find? Do we find anything useful?
You'll find some things.
Oh. Yay.
Let me put this here. Let's see. As you're searching around, so you each got basically a success. So yeah, in the so I'm going to start in the front and then move to the back here. In the front room, you see that there's a vending machine that still has some sort of snack bars, things of that nature in them. There's a cooler with some drinks in it. There are some bottles of beer in there. A couple of them. So
I think
clearly,
everybody's head just turned to you.
yeah.
So this place has power?
Well, it did.
Right.
It does not
So
now.
it's not actually, the cooler is actually not actually cool.
It's basically it's not an electric cooler. It's how do I describe the thing? So yeah, by this point the ice that was in there has probably turned to water. So it's not. So before they were electric, coolers had this way that they worked, right?
A box you put ice in.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what that is.
Right.
So at this point, the ice is not really there much anymore. There's some water down there, but the drinks are also still in there. So you find some of those. Let's see. They probably cleared out any cash long ago. There is. Yeah, you're gonna find a few odds and ends up here, sort of little old maps, a few like there's a cash register that's empty, but could be repurposed for spare parts if you so desire. There is. Let me actually wait. I've got a description right in front of me. I should use that. Let's see. Last chance gas station. It's a sort of a general store type deal. So it's got a number of different things. So it's got you've got there are a couple of flashlights that are still there, sort of the old timey flashlights, and let's see. The counter on the left is where the cashier is. The counter on the right would be for the full service fuel attendant. There was a little fridge inside to the west that would have things like food and condiments. A couple of drink machines, like I said, outside and inside. Well, not drink machines, sort of ice chest type deals. And to the east, there actually is another sort of old freezer, and it's got down there is probably terribly melted ice cream. A lot of that. And that's
moldy milk.
Yeah. So you'll have and then there'll be things like there's also moldy bread. And things of that
Lovely.
nature, but you find again there are a few cans of various things that are edible. Mostly it's going to be food related items and kind of stuff you would go if you're going on a trip, like camping type stuff. So not like tents or anything that major, but there's a few things like that you'd find in a general store. So for
Like
things of that
a
nature.
spirit burner stove type thing.
Yeah. So a few things like there's like a
Kindling.
portable stove.
Kindling.
Yeah, things of that nature. In the back is a garage. So you've got wide double doors to the east that were shut at the time. And there's a cinder block sitting there for probably when you're supposed to open the door, but these doors flew open. One of them flew off during the storm. But there's a light fixture above the garage door. Basically in the garage you've got a few tools in here. There are a couple of toolboxes. So your standard sort of things for working on cars, so wrenches and various other little implements of that nature. So a lot of little metal things, nuts and screws and things like that.
I'd like to simply remind you that you do not have a backpack. How are you going to transport everything?
I'm assuming there might be toolboxes for tools out there.
There are toolboxes. There are also, I will say, there are a couple of knapsacks sitting up front in the in the general store area.
I'll fill the lot. Everything that we can.
Pick up the flashlights, some tins, matches, things of that nature.
You sound like somebody that likes fire.
So there are a couple of So you do have. There are matches. There are matchbooks. There is also. Let us see. You will find a. There'll be a few lighters left, and with lighter fluid in them. So that's like the good portion of what you find. Is there anything else specifically you fellas are looking for, or you'd like to locate in here?
It's just anything that would potentially be useful.
Like a small can of gas.
Well,
Like that.
most of the inside you probably do find you'll find a small can of gasoline inside. Outside there were barrels, but those are all tipped over and the gasoline has all been poured out at this
Right.
point. But you do find a little gas can.
Excellent. You never know.
This is true.
Ooh, you never know. So I get a kind of fear actually having got everything, whole thing. Going right. Good old stuff for your for your little can, man. That'd be great.
So you manage that. At this point, Will and Frankie are returning.
right, find everything good?
Yeah, we found a lot of shit. Here we go.
What's with the bus?
The bus is on its side. It would appear that everyone is dead.
Oh.
Oh.
And everyone seems to be covered in that thing over there. I point to one of the guard that has the red yuck on.
Yeah, the guard.
We better get moving then.
Did I just write everything? Oh yeah. Well, there's a chimney over here, but that's got more of that kindling that we were talking about, stuff like that. Break some stuff you like.
Yeah, I think the DuPonts have their farms over like that way. I think head out there now. Sit out for the night. Try to figure out what to do next.
Did you happen to find any kind of map of the area? I mean, it's a gas station, so I would assume there would be something like that.
You did find a couple of maps.
All right. So let's figure out where we are.
So you are within about 20 miles of the state line.
Mm-hmm.
That would get you into the southern states. So you actually don't have too far to go to get out of the country, if you so desire.
Did he have extradition?
They do, but it's at the very least it's. But I mean, so like U.S. and Canada, for example, would have extraditions. It's the same kind of deal. So I mean, it's at least one further thing of distance if you want to do that. But that again, that's probably you would not be able to get there just walking by morning.
Okay.
Right.
It is 20 miles, so it would get there.
It'll be a while.
Yeah. The DuPonts do have a car. Frankie is aware of that.
Right.
So we could rent the car from them.
Have us borrow it.
Yeah, sorry, I meant borrow.
Right. Yeah, I think we gotta just start working now. Should get there before sundown.
Then we better move. Unless anyone else got any better ideas, I think we better move.
All right.
I'm gonna look at the guard that's covered in.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go close. I just want to look to see if anything moves. Is it just like covered in it?
So as you get closer to it, you're looking at this stuff, this red seaweed-looking stuff. Make a notice roll for me.
This is gonna end well. Huh, actually not bad.
Yeah. Nice.
This is, you are just realizing, another of those damn tumbleweeds.
It's called hightailing out of there.
Yes.
It's resting currently. It is full of blood.
Oh.
Oh.
Run. Run.
Yep.
By the way, I even though I have a rifle, I'm gonna keep the shovel. Like if I can manage.
Just in case.
Yeah, it served me good.
If it broke, don't fix it.
And you also find rope and stuff in there if you want to rig up like a thing. Where you can carry it.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. That's good.
Is Frankie keeping the rifle, or what is he doing with it?
I'll hand it back to you if. Yeah.
We're gonna share the load of the knapsack as well. Might as well.
Yeah.
Share all the loads, and make sure we're all. So make sure we're all capable of that.
Good. That being the case, then, you head out across the.
Oh yeah, we're good to go.
Yeah. All right. So you start heading that way. You're heading roughly sort of southeast-ish.
Mm-hmm.
And you pass the corpses of your fellow inmates and the guards. And you pass the overturned bus.
And to be as quiet as possible.
Yeah. Shh, the tumbleweeds are sleeping.
Is that a phrase I'd never thought I'd say?
Yes, weird day.
And once you get beyond them after a little while, it starts getting darker, a little darker. Sky darkens, and you see on the horizon this farm. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, like once it starts to get dark enough, can I see the moon? I was looking.
Let me see. It's probably roughly sort of October-ish. So yeah, you can kind of you can see it. It's waxing toward gibbous. It's not there. You're like at half moon right now.
I see. Yeah. All right. So I need to know.
Yeah. So you can see that, and you can see it through the clouds. So it looks like whatever storm there was is kind of passed. There's still some cloud cover, so there is the possibility that you're going to get another storm, or or the same one turning around. Who knows? But right now it seems fairly stable. It's not. I mean, the winds are still up, but it's not, hugely, dramatically tornadic at the moment. But as you keep going, you do eventually make it to the farm, and I'm going to go ahead and show the overall layout of it to you as you get closer. There's this big fence surrounding it. That's what you see at first. And there is the road. There's a dirt road that goes off of it toward this farm, this big fenced-in thing. And there's this tall gate that has DuPont across the top.
Any kind of noise, anything, any sign of activity?
A little bit. You actually can start to hear what sound like pigs at a distance. Yeah.
As one would expect from a pig farm.
Yeah. So you are hearing that. Go ahead and switch ambience as this is. So yeah, there's that. There's also the smell, which isn't great, but it's okay. It's not overpowering. Yet.
Yet.
But it's, any farm, this is going to happen. Apparently there are dogs, I don't know. Yeah, there's like, you hear that, there's like, you might hear a few chickens.
Okay. Sounds like a farm.
So yeah, basically the usual thing. As you get closer, I'm gonna go ahead and this is the overall layout of the farm that you're looking at right now, and which I shall also show to our audience as soon as I can pull back and make sure that pull back enough that they can see the whole thing.
The Hawk House.
A quick note, as we're looking at this, the previous map, the map of the gas station that we were looking at, was from Dramascapes. Just so that I might give credit where credit is due.
Cool.
So that was the Last Chance gas station from Dramascape. And this map that we're looking at right now, and then any further maps that you might see, are going to be... What do we see here? I was playing around with minis earlier. Any maps, any further maps that you see from this point are from Fabled Environments.
Mm-hmm.
So that's they do modern floor plans and all manner of stuff like that.
Cool.
So they're very good with that. And this is the Blue Collar Buildings map pack. This is, I think they call Sterling Steed Farm. And this is the overview of the farm that you're looking at right now. So there it is. You've got the gates just hanging open there.
Hanging open as in damaged?
No, just they're kind of they're parted.
Oh, right, okay.
I think I think Frankie is probably at point here.
Yeah, just like, kind of like, not necessarily cautiously, just like timidly, like walking in through, because it's been a few, like maybe a couple years since I've seen him. So
Yeah. No, I get that.
Yeah, I haven't seen them in so long.
Yeah, it's been a while.
So, are you going in by yourself, or are they coming with you, following behind you?
I think everybody's going in.
Alrighty. So, as you're coming in, you kind of see this figure, kind of coming off the front porch. It's a short figure. You guys come up the gravel drive here. You're about there. You hear what sounds like a shotgun. And as you look, you see this figure standing there, sort of fires it in the air, and is kind of pointing it in your direction. Who's there?
It's Frankie. And yeah.
Frankie, as you're sort of looking over there, you think that... make a notice roll for me.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, that is Ed and Mabel's son, Bo. He was like 8 years old when you last saw him. Probably. Well, how long have you been imprisoned? I don't think we determined that.
I'm gonna say like 5 or more years.
Okay, so he was like 5 when you saw him last. He's 10. So he was just like running around all over the place.
Yeah.
He was a wee lad.
Yeah.
He's still a wee lad, but he's now
Right.
a wee lad with a shotgun.
The worst kind of wee lad. But it's me, Frankie. Where are your parents?
Frankie's in prison.
I was in prison, but I'm out now. Things got crazy. We were nearby. Oh, let's get Ed.
Aren't we wearing prisoner suits?
Yes, that's true. You're all wearing these striped uniforms.
Yeah.
So,
Look at us.
We have our swag bags. We got the stolen weaponry. Yeah, we look at criminals now.
Yeah.
And he's like, "You sure I can? Better not be fibbing on me, or I can shoot you real good."
Just
We're
Put
not going to
that
hurt you.
up.
We need-
Before you hurt someone, including yourself. Get your parents here now.
He just when you say that, he's like, "Well, y'all are on our property. I'd be in my rights to shoot you."
we can step back to the gates, get off. We just sit still. We won't.
Someone make a persuasion roll here, please.
I haven't said anything. I can't roll it.
That would be what, smarts?
There was a skill called persuasion. If you do not have it, it is unskilled.
Ah, okay. Oh, wow.
I've got a skill, but I haven't said anything, so I can't roll it.
All right, let me try. Yeah.
Okay, all right. So there you go. He says, "All right, you hold on there."
I ain't going nowhere. Just get your damn folks.
Frankie, if that is who you are, you keep an eye on them.
You got it, kid.
And he goes inside.
You know what you should do while he's gone? Just switch position.
So after So after a couple of moments, Jim copies and pastes more tokens. After a few more moments, some other folks come out. Four more people come out of there. Whom at least two of you recognize. Frankie and who is yellow? Will. Will recognize these folks. This is Ed and Mabel. Ed and Mabel DuPont. Their daughter Susan, and their cousin Walter.
Oh,
Walter
I know
Keel.
Walter.
And Ed comes out. He's like, "What are y'all doing?"
Look, we were clearing out some of that road back there. Things got crazy, and we're just gonna sit out for the night so that we're just looking to find a place to stay for the night. We were close by.
Frankie, is that you?
Yeah.
Huh.
I think he thought you were dead.
He just sort of looks up at you. Is that Jones?
Yep.
Yeah, it's me. Hey, Walter. How you doing?
Walter raises his hands. Ah, Will.
It's been a long time since I've seen you.
Yeah, certainly has. You doing all right? Holding up okay?
Yeah, we got caught in some freak storm, and then we're the last surviving party of the chain gang that was here.
Ed just sort of glances at Mabel, and Mabel is kind of like, just sort of puts her hands over her mouth for a second, and she just sort of looks for a second. He says something to her, and she goes back in. She takes Bo and goes back inside.
Are we still like far away on the gravel drive?
If you haven't approached, then yes, you can feel free to approach if you want at this point.
I'm going to approach. I know Walter. It's no problem.
Yeah, I know. I'm guessing all of them since. Yeah.
Yeah, Frankie knows all of these people. Ed
I'm guessing
says.
Susie's older. Yeah.
Ed says, "Well, we're gonna have to talk. But yeah, if y'all want to come inside, go close the gate, would you, and then come inside."
You got it.
Close the gate behind us as we kind of move forward.
Yeah. And you just sort of are sitting there, and Sue is looking at as you get Frankie, as you get closer, Sue comes up to hug you because it's been a little while.
Yeah.
Oh.
And yeah, she's like in her 20s, I think, at this point.
Yeah.
And she says, "They've been treating you all right in there?"
Yeah, it's fine. I mean,
As they do.
nothing too bad.
She kind of, Frankie, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Were they aware of your condition? Did you pick up your condition prior to going to prison, or?
Yeah, I'm guessing that I had my condition before going to prison, and they wouldn't know.
They would or would not?
They would.
Okay, all right. And so when she does, she just sort of looks at you. We gotta get you some whiskey. And she sort of sniffs. She's like, "You look just the same." And she turns around. As they get you into the house. And I'm gonna now move into the house, everyone, so as you can see that, and we'll see where everything lands. Let me further make that thing. So that's the ground floor of the house that you're going to be seeing.
Okay.
And this is mostly for reference. I'm not necessarily planning to spring massive things on you right now, but this is...
No, of course not.
Yes, no, of course not.
Right
But,
now, but later, sure.
just so you'll know what's where. And so yeah, that's where you currently are. So you can feel free to kind of position yourselves. They're gonna probably, I think, gonna want to talk to you in either like the parlor or the kitchen. But I mean, you can also come into the dining room or the living room, wherever it is you want to chat with them.
Wherever
Yeah.
they lead us.
Wherever.
So Bo and Mabel are probably going to be upstairs right now. So Ed will probably lead you into the living room to talk. If nowhere else, I mean, you need probably. He'll talk to you in the parlor. That's bigger. There's more space.
Did you move the tokens over?
I did not. I probably should do that. That would probably be helpful, wouldn't it?
Yeah, just a tad.
You never know. Sue will be standing a little bit behind him, sort of in the kitchen area, and Walt will be here also, kind of down at the foot of the steps here. Let me go ahead and grab your tokens so that you might actually be able to move about. Do I have them here already? Let's see. It's hard to see. It's so dark everywhere else.
Oh no.
Let me go ahead and move your tokens. Where are your tokens? That's an excellent question. Did I not move your tokens here? I didn't. All right. Let me grab them from the gas station area. All right. So that's... Got 3 of them. Let me figure out where the other one is. Here, so... Got 3 of you out here. Let me also actually paste you over onto this layer so that those will be available should you desire them. We're moving all the things. We're moving all the things. Just gotta find the other token. Because I've got 3 of you. I need the red. Oh, there it is. It's the one that's hardest to tell. Alright. He says moving all the things. Alright. Paste that there. And paste that there. Alright, good, there you go.
Finally, we're reunited.
Yay.
Yeah.
So, Ed's gonna look at all of you and says, alright, well, there's some things going on right now. He says, sort of turning to Frankie, we got,
Man-eating tumbleweeds.
the tumbleweeds. Yeah, they act. This is well, actually, Walt said, they act up this time of year. It's that season. It says, yeah. So, fellas, tonight's a little tricky. You can stay, but I'm gonna have to ask you to make sure of a few things.
Okay.
Anything.
So, we've got a pickup happening tonight. So, and he sort of looks significantly at Frankie because Frankie will know, and will to a certain extent also, that sometimes they hold things for people and people come and get them.
Which would make sense for pickup.
Yeah, and then sometimes people drop things off. So he says, it's convenient. They're near the border. They're here. So we gotta wait here till morning. But I gotta ask that when when they come to get it, you got to stay in the house.
Okay.
Okay.
And this is kind of. Yeah, this is one of them that they's going to want to be private. Don't want them stirring up any. Don't want there to be any other trouble.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. As long
Also-
as they don't come into the house and see us, I think that's fine.
Yeah.
Hopefully, they will not be doing that because we're gonna bring out what they need.
Right.
While you're here, please do not go into the attic or the basement.
Right.
And we'll feed you and get you some. We got some clothes. You should be able to fit all you.
That's mighty generous of you all.
And
Yeah.
in the morning, you do all that. In the morning, Walt will drive you down across the border, so you can get where it is. Because I'm assuming that's where you're headed.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
All right then. So sort of looking, it's getting dark outside, and he's like, I can't tell you exactly as when it'll happen, but you'll know.
All right. Do you
Fair
need any
enough.
help around before dinner?
You can help out. You any good at know anything about cooking? Oh, actually, yeah, he knows you. He says, yeah, you can probably help. Does Will probably knows a little bit about cooking because he's.
I got some mighty survival, so my
Yeah.
guess is
Yeah, you know how to
there.
cook.
You can throw some cooking.
Yeah, you can help out Mabel. She'd
Alright.
appreciate it.
I mean, making moonshine is basically cooking.
Yeah,
That's
you say
true.
it's cooking with gas, literal gas.
Do you offer to make moonshine for them?
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
They're like,
Doesn't moonshine take time to actually distill?
And like space,
No,
like
that's
equipment.
true.
There's a lot
Well,
of infrastructure for
you could
that.
probably
kind of-
actually if they've
It's
got it,
moonshine. It doesn't take that long.
if they've
All
got
you
like
need
a
is some fermented.
yeah, I mean if they've got some old vegetables of some kind, you can at least make gin.
Yeah,
Um,
exactly.
So you know, if you need vegetables in a bathtub. That's basically it. The rest you can improvise, I think. So they can, they'll get excited about that and sort of take you out to the barn to put that together if you're interested.
Yeah, I can do that.
You will find out the barn is where the car is.
Ah,
And there used to be horses in there. They no longer have horses. So you've got a little time whilst this is going on. They're gonna let you. They're gonna serve you dinner eventually. And get you, like I said, get you changes of clothing so that you're not going to be looking suspicious, that sort of thing. I think they've got clothes that'll fit most of you, and then they have some of Frankie's actual clothes that he's left here before. So they'll have stuff that will fit him.
Yeah.
What do you? Is there anything you fellows are doing in the interim? These couple of hours or so?
Cooking.
Unless like Frankie would have volunteered for a task, and if they haven't like given him anything to do, he's gonna stay in the kitchen with Will and Mabel, and talk to like have a little something with Will, like have a little conversation with them.
Okay.
I kind of want to press. No, I don't want to press. I want to very lightly interrogate Mabel as to what might be in the attic and the basement. Why is it that we're not allowed there?
Ah, okay. Is this while Frankie is there, or is this a different unit of time?
Oh no, sure.
Okay.
Well, Frankie's there.
Yeah, I'll leave it to you. Yeah.
So you're chatting with Mabel, and so she's in the kitchen with you, and you're sort of helping her cook. Let's see. Walt is going to be probably off showing. Walt and Sue are probably going to be off showing Ed the barn, and where they can set up the where he can set up his makeshift, alcohol making thing, for which they shall be very grateful.
Mario's going to be kind of helping Ed because, he knows that if he just focuses on his curiosity, is going to get the better of him. He needs to focus on something because otherwise he's going to get too curious and things are not going to go well. He knows things aren't going to go well, but he needs to focus on something.
If you offer to help with something, Ed will ask if you want to help feed the pigs.
As a
Is that euphemism?
as an Ed Parker, so
Not Ed, I'm sorry. Did I name everyone Ed? I've lost my mind.
No.
Ed and Eddie.
I might have done that. Let me look and see.
There's Ed D and
Oh,
wait,
my
hold on.
gosh. Too many Eds.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah.
Ed will
Somehow
Mario.
I didn't think about that, and yet it happened. Mr. DuPont will take you to basically feed the pigs, and that's not a big deal. That's basically they've got like this hard grain stuff that they throw down. No, that's not the grain. So, they've got some grain for the chickens, and they've got some stuff they make for the pigs, which they make out of not very much food. So let's see. Let's tackle Will and Frankie first, since they're both in the kitchen with Mabel. Mabel's making stuff, and Bo has been running around the house right now. Is running around the house playing, so you're sort of talking to Mabel, and what do you ask her when it comes to this?
I'm not sure how to approach that unless approached directly, like chopping vegetables and whatnot, and just.
So you're chopping vegetables. She's preparing some ham.
Oh, big surprise.
That's all they have.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
So
ham,
tell
they
me,
have
Mabel.
bacon. They don't have a lot in the way of chicken. They've got a few ragged vegetables.
I haven't been around for quite a while, but I still am your brother-in-law. So tell me, what's going on here? Why is it that we're not allowed in the basement or in the attic?
No. Oh well, you want to talk to well, as far as brother-in-law goes, that's more
Walter.
Walter. That's your brother-in-law. You're
I
kind of
thought Mabel
cousin-in-law.
was might have been the wife of Walter. Okay.
No.
It was Walter's sister.
Okay. Never mind then. I'm not gonna use that line. Damn
Leslie
it.
was Walter's sister, but you were a family.
Yeah. All right. Well, in that case, let me reuse that as being part of this family. What's going on? Are you guys simply hiding more people?
I need you to make a persuasion check for me. Okay. You may spend a penny if you wish, but that is not a success.
How many bennies do I have?
You started with 3. I don't know if you've spent any.
No, I'm gonna use one.
All right.
How does it work as far as bennies? Because I'm not sure.
If you spend one, you can reroll.
Okay.
Okay, that's worse.
That's worse.
Okay, you still get the best out of all those rolls. I should also specify, before I forget, things that I adjust as far as bennies go, because sometimes I will forget to award them. If you are playing hard into your hindrances and making things difficult for the party or some sort of thing, or you want is, I sort of treat it kind of like you're self-tagging, like in Fate, sort of self-tagging an aspect. So if you do that, point it out and you'll get a Benny. Also, you may, if you choose, if I tell you to roll something, you may say that you voluntarily fail the roll as a result of one of your hindrances. And
it has to be as a result of an hindrance.
well, you need to work something from your character in, and then you will get a Benny for that, if you want to do that. Otherwise, it's just mostly when you are it's usually when I think of it when you're for role playing or for various other things. Also, for this particular game, if at some point you reveal your secret to someone, I will give you a Benny for that. If you do that voluntarily.
How did you know my plan?
Or it's so there are things from there.
Yeah.
So those are additional things you can get bennies for. Otherwise, like I said, it's mostly for playing your hindrances. And then, you know, if you do something good or clever or interesting during the whole thing. It's capricious. In any case, so yeah, so what I'll give you is that you ask her that and she's quiet for a moment. Especially, she just sort of looks for a second when you ask her if you're hiding more people, and then she's like, "It's business. I can't talk about that. I can't talk about that, Will. You know that."
All right. Well, I won't be too much trouble for too long. We're leaving tomorrow anyway.
All right.
Right.
Sorry for asking.
I'm sure it's nothing. But Will, I was meaning to tell you down the gas station, but I need to not have the other two around. Leslie, she never told you, right?
Told me what? Aside from the sometimes shady business practices, I suppose, or the fact that you guys said they're holding stuff for people.
Are you having this conversation in front of Mabel?
Yes, and like once it's obvious Will doesn't know, I'm just gonna like look at Mabel. It's like
she's gonna look up, just sort of cautiously.
It's nothing.
Okay, let's just make dinner ready. I'm getting hungry.
She sort of shakes her head. And you're working on that. Let's see. Yeah. I'm gonna need. So there are a couple things. First off, Ed, as you're kind of carrying you're all carrying supplies back and forth.
Yeah, to make the gin. Yeah.
There are times when you get closer to the house.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear it again. You hear from time to time.
Mm-hmm. So
And
near
the
the
wind picks
house,
up.
but not near the barn.
It's near the house.
Interesting. I will set up the bathtub. And then, because I am curious, I will investigate.
So
Sneak around the house a bit and see if there's either a window or one of those cellar door type things.
there are going to be both. You're going to take a penny for being curious. Mario, I would like you to make a notice check for me.
Yep.
As you are out helping to slap the hogs.
Notice check.
You're going to see Ed poking around the side of the house, looking at something. Looking down at something. So, yes, there are a couple of...
Being curious myself, I'll be gonna go. You found someone?
So, do you give an excuse to Mr. DuPont before you head off to ask him this?
I just want to ask my good friend something.
All right.
He sent me a lot inside.
And he's sort of doing, and he's kind of talking to the pigs as he's giving them different things to eat, this mixture, and everybody's got to deal with something. Okay, so there is funnily enough, there's a basement. So there are a couple of windows. Let me show everyone who can see it right now. There's the basement. So you've got windows that are. Let me go here. There we go. Got windows. Those are windows, and there's a little sort of cellar door. And do you try to catch Ed before he is looking in through the windows, or?
Yeah, I just kind of was going to say, yeah, you seen something?
Not yet.
Ed, I need you to also do either a notice or investigation.
Okay.
Okay, you got
That's
a
a
4.
5 on the mod die.
5, yeah. Are you looking in through the windows, that kind of thing?
Yeah, through the window, yeah.
So the back 3 windows you don't see a lot, and these are really low to the ground. Those things where you look down into the basement.
These ones here?
Yeah, those are those windows. But you kind of look through this one, you can kind of see it through this one, but better through this one. There is what looks like a person down there. Yeah, it looks like there's a person down there. And they appeared to be chained to this post in the middle of the room.
Whoa.
And actually, Ed, this person is familiar to you.
Right.
He's just sort of chained against this post, kind of rolling his head back, and from time to time he is whistling.
Where do they know them from?
This person is in the background document that I sent to you.
Oh.
And
Right.
am I able to notice that he recognizes him?
I will try not to let that show.
Alright, so this is going to be... Let me look at everyone's skills real quick. I
don't have any deception or anything like that.
So this would be... I'm going to ask you to... Mario, I'm going to ask you to roll your notice. And... This would be, if you do not have deception or anything of that ilk, then you're going to roll it unskilled.
Okay.
It's persuasion, basically.
A 7.
Mario also got a 7. So I'm going to say that, Mario, you're not sure. But...
Not sure, but he might.
He might be, yeah. He seems to be... Yeah, there's something. There's something going on here.
Is the person awake? Are they moving a bit?
Yeah, he's just sort of putting his head back and whistling from time to time. Or at least you think he's whistling. Well, it would seem.
But
He's doing the appropriate lip motion for him to be whistling.
Sort of not, so we go somewhere where we can chat undisturbed.
Nodding to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know that guy. He did me a big favor.
Oh?
Why is he down here?
Who is he?
Never knew his name. He just helped me out when I was in a big pickle.
What, he just helps you? Just without giving you a name?
You know how these things are.
Yeah.
Sometimes names aren't exchanged.
But I'm guessing he's a good friend of yours from what he did. And what did he do for you? I'm sorry, I'm so curious.
I was in trouble. I was. Let's just say my sentence would have been a lot harsher than it is.
Ah.
Okay.
So, I need to point out something
Mhm.
to Ozzy real quick.
Do you whisper or something?
Yes, I shall do that. Really quickly. Just so I make sure that everything is fine. I think I grasp what's happening, but I just want to make sure I grasp what's happening.
Secrets. Oh, secrets.
Right, let me just check.
I want to make sure also I sent you the right information, because there's a chance I did not. No, I did.
Yep. Fine.
All right. I just want to make sure, because it sounded like something from the second part rather than the first part, and so I just wanted to make sure.
Oh, right. No.
Okay. All right. Feel free to proceed.
So, are you planning on getting free?
I'd like to.
No, we better.
But definitely need to check with Frankie.
Yeah, yeah. And if he might
Because I don't want to upset the relationship or endanger the relationship he has with his family. And they're currently helping us.
Yeah.
But
he's done you a solid, so
yeah.
Yeah, I see. What was he whistling while he was in there? Was he trying to whistle?
That's the thing. That's his thing.
Oh. Okay. That's interesting. So
let's head back.
Let's head back. Do you want to talk to Frankie alone, or do you want me there?
Yeah. Well, let's see if we can get all of us together.
Yeah. Good.
Without them.
Yeah.
I mean, they will be out doing their business later, so we can have a chat.
Yeah.
So you folks are waiting for the business to happen?
Yeah.
I think whilst they're doing that, I'm sort of gonna.
And I'm going back to my moonshine.
Yeah, as he's doing that, I'm gonna be. I'm gonna try and find a little place where I'm hidden for a little bit, and then not. So I'll have maybe a couple of minutes where no one sees me.
Excellent.
So I'm guessing you want something like a stealth roll for that?
Yeah, let's do that. Oh, that's very good.
Yep. So I'll take that, and I will conceal myself ideally somewhere where no one's going to notice me for a few minutes. Then I'm going to pull out the radio.
Ah, okay.
And make contact.
Excellent. So before this goes too far. Where on the farm are you concealing yourself? Just so I'm aware.
Somewhere whereabouts there, kind of away from everyone else.
All right. So, primarily, Mr. DuPont is out feeding the hogs.
Yep.
Ed is gone back to the barn, he said, and the rest of the family is in and around the house.
So, which hog house is Ed at?
Ed probably just finished the one to the south.
He just finished that, so he's
heading
then
to the one
heading
to the north.
So I'm going to kind of probably slip, kind of behind that.
Gotcha.
So out of eyeliner of anyone.
Okay. Good to know. And Will and Frankie, you folks are also going to be in the kitchen area?
Yep. Unless
Yeah.
we're done with dinner.
All right. Well, not yet. But let's have this conversation real quick. So you send a ping.
Yep.
And you get a ping back, and and the ping and the thing, and you're asked for, please send code. What is the password?
Code 574.
Thank you. Proceed.
I believe have acquired sites on Taylor, and given the location, currently appears to be chained up. Couldn't see any injuries.
Do you require assistance?
There are multiple will be hostiles, so bring everyone.
Understood. Cleanup team will be arriving in currently and synchronizing 45 from now. And I think that's when we're going to take our break, our second break, before we dive into the final part of this. And find out what that mysterious little communication is about.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Yeah. You're gonna get us all killed.
We'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes. See you soon! We have returned. And I feel as though things are about to happen. So, I'm going to describe something happening now. But I must first get all the tokens to the right place. So we see that Ed, you're in the barn, finishing the setup for your still. Will, you are in the kitchen, along with Frankie and Mabel. Bo and Sue are in the house, along with Walt. Walt is also in the house. Walt is out on the front porch. He's keeping watch. Ed is up at the hog house, finishing up slopping the hogs. And Mr. DuPont. Ed DuPont is up in the house doing that. Edward, I'll call him Edward. And Mario is down by the southern hog house, putting away the radio that he found in the chimney flue in the gas station. Now, it's been a few minutes, and as this is happening, the front gates open.
Uh-oh.
All right, like in a bang, or?
No, they just swing open.
Huh.
Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, the gates have just swung open. It's dark now, just so everyone's aware. You can see there are lights, lamps and such, electric lights, a little bit. They mostly are non-electric, but they do have some electric lights here. Some of you have flashlights.
Yeah, I would have given everyone a flashlight when I picked them after I picked them up at the gas station.
Yeah, we'll say you all have flashlights. And here at the here, what is here really? Let let me move to the appropriate screen. It takes a moment sometimes to pin everything down appropriately. The gates seem to open almost of their own volition. And...
Ooh, automatic doors.
you see a carriage coming in.
Fantastic.
Black carriage drawn by a couple of horses.
Okay, not super unusual. I mean, it's the 30s, right?
Yeah, exactly.
A little bit, yeah. Yeah, this doesn't happen much anymore. There's someone, wearing a hat, top hat, just sort of very bundled, sitting there on top of the carriage, directing the horses.
It's actually a hearse.
Kind of looking, yeah. It looks a lot, kind of hearse-like, but it's.
Yeah. So kind of as I say, I'm going to slip around the hoghouse. So I'd like to say that. So and
Does the barn have windows?
When that happens, Will comes inside, and those of you who are in the house hear Will shout. Oh, not Will. Hear Walt shout. Walt shout. Ed. He's shouting to Mr. DuPont, sort of gesturing, and then he comes inside. You see Frankie and Will. You see him come in. He turns to Mabel. He's here. And she nods.
As I'm still slipping this way, quietly.
And she looks and she turns back to Walt. Where are the others? I'll go get them. And Ed is approaching this way. He's gonna hit the house.
I can't be joining. Ed in the barn.
Mario, are you trying not to be seen?
Yeah, try not to be seen as I kind of slip towards the barn.
Okay, we'll use your. I'll continue to use your original stealth roll. So I'm gonna just roll for Will real quick. His notice is a D4. It is not great. No. Okay. Will cannot find you. He is out looking around.
And I am a ninja.
Yes.
And Mabel turns to Sue, asks her to stay inside with Bo, and also joins her husband on the porch. The carriage proceeds up the drive, and sort of get the sense that they're being waved to. They come around to the side of the house.
The very ominous music.
Yes. Comes with the carriage. They come in and the coachman kind of turns around. And see, Will probably went in entirely the wrong direction as he's looking around, so he's not sure where anyone is. He's like way down here. Not Will, Walt. I had too many things with the same Walt. So what I need to know, so those of you who are in the barn probably cannot see beyond the house too well. So let me ask you first. So Mario and Ed, are you continuing to hide in the barn right now, or what are you doing?
Do we hear the carriage?
You do.
Coming?
Everyone
Right.
heard the carriage coming.
I guess that's them. The visitors.
Should we stay here or should we look? Because
Um,
your guesses. Yep.
They said it was a pickup. Did he say it was a pickup?
Yeah. I think so. It was
So maybe it's my friend down in the basement.
then we pick it after it.
So, what is between the barn here and the house here?
Not
Is
a
it
lot.
just open space?
It's open space. There are a couple of trees here.
Right.
I guess
Let's head over, hide behind the trees, and then at an opportune moment to the house.
Yep.
So I'm going to need Ed to make a stealth roll.
A what?
Sorry, an unskilled check? Is that what I'm
An
looking
unskilled
for?
check, yeah. A 5.
Not bad.
Oh, wow. Nice.
If only you were... Well, we'll find out. Right now you're just rolling against Walt. Who is... His notice is not great. And I'm probably going to be... Yeah, I guess I should really probably run off the same roll that I originally did with him, since I'm doing that with Maria. I'm going to make a roll real quick. Okay. He might catch up with you. We'll see. You're gonna hide behind these trees, you say, or?
Yep, yeah.
Okay. Both of you?
Yep.
Okay.
Slip it there.
Go ahead and move up there. You can't really see what's happening at the carriage from here. You don't have direct line of sight. But you can see behind.
And we probably hear voices.
You do hear voices. A little bit.
However they're communicating.
So you hear just sort of so you're outside the house, you're listening. What are the people inside the house doing?
So we were made aware that the pickup was happening now,
Yes.
correct?
Yes. And
Well, we were told not to look around, so
yeah, they're telling you to. Yeah, right now
Yeah.
Sue's kind of looking at you, telling you to stay put.
yeah.
Yeah.
Any kind of booze available around?
Not quite done yet.
Oh well. So Sue will look over at Will and kind of nod. She's gonna. She's actually glance at Frankie first, then nod, and then she's gonna go ahead and sort of she gestures to a cupboard.
Oh, nice. Gonna open
And-
the cupboard up.
Whiskey.
Yes.
Yeah, Frankie's gonna take some.
Yeah. So those of you who are, I think probably you're all in a position to be able to hear this. Outside, Mr. DuPont is saying, well, thank you for coming all the way out here, Judge. We appreciate it. This is going to be... It will be done after this, right? And then there's a voice that's kind of low. It's hard to... There's another voice. And it's harder to make out what it's saying. So I'm going to need notice rolls from anyone who wants to be able to hear it.
I'll make that.
Sure, I'll give it a go. Is it noticeable from inside the house?
7.
It's not easy, but it can be noticed depending on how well you do.
Well, look at Frankie rolling like a
Yeah.
pro.
Yeah, I got raised.
So,
I got 12.
yeah, Mario can hear everything. Mario can hear a pin drop right now. Frankie also is able to hear basically what's going on, these voices. And that is helpful because Mario's further away, so, yeah. So, for those of you who can hear it, and you needed a raise to be able to hear this, the voice says, in response. We're done when I say we're done. Y'all ain't holding out, are you? That's a crime. No, sir. No, we're not. We just wanted to find out how much longer we need to keep this arrangement up. As long as is necessary. The Night Court does not rest. No, of course not, Judge. It does not. You gonna get him? Yeah. Yes, sir, we will. Walt, you want to go? Get him? All right.
I think at that point, I'm gonna try and just sneak up.
I see.
Walt is in the process of heading around the back, so that's
I have a quick question. Because I know about the DuPont's condition, is there anything that I would know about the Night Court?
I don't think you have a cult, do you?
No, not a skill.
Go ahead and make an unskilled roll.
Alrighty.
Or actually, I'll tell you what, make a smarts roll, and we'll see, make a smarts roll at
Slightly better.
-2.
Alright, that's an 8.
An 8, so that would
Be raised,
yeah. You hear whispers of these things. Oh, I'll tell you what. Your buddy speaks up. Now is the time, actually, Frankie. I need to know who it was that you killed and how that happened, because that's going to have something to do with your buddy.
I think there was some business dealings after a fight in Topeka. And afterwards, I was kind of unhappy with my manager about that. Things got out of hand, and basically the manager wasn't able to make it home that night.
Okay. So this sounds like a greed aspected, buddy. All right. Oh, the Night Court. That's what they're calling themselves now. That's cool. That's great. You know, we can... you want to make a deal with these guys? Because we can get pretty much anything we want. If these people are who I think they are, there are certain opportunities here.
I don't want to get too entangled in something that I can't easily get my way out of. But...
I think you're way past that, friend.
Yeah, that's a fair point. You know what? I don't have any plans. Why the hell not?
Uh-huh. So, Walt is coming around the back of the house. I know Mario is approaching the house. Are you waiting for him to do something, or are you going to try to beat him to wherever he is?
Trying to get to their throne.
Okay.
Because I'm guessing with that note as well, I've kind of noticed that he's coming around that area.
Yeah, you noticed that. Also, you can now hear Frankie and Will inside because you're like right by the kitchen. There's a window, so you know.
Where is the cellar door?
Cellar door's right there, where Walt is at this point. Walt is going right up to it, unlocking
I'm heading this way as well.
All right. Yeah, he doesn't see either of you. Walt unlocks the cellar door, opens it, goes down inside.
Catch him when he comes out.
I go. No, I think we're now going to sneak up.
Okay. And you hear this sort of, oh, Finally here, are you? Shut up. You gonna sell me off like one of your pigs? Come on. You know, you're gonna have to. You sure these changes are gonna be enough to contain me once you get me out of this little, little circle?
I'm gonna ready the ship. No, look on. Let's take this one down. Just go. Let's both take our shovels and knock this guy out.
Okay.
Try to do it quiet, like.
All right.
You go first.
We're both just gonna sneak up behind this poor guy and just as he's bending through the shades and just wail on him with these shovels.
Oh my god! So, sneak down behind him into the cellar as he is getting ready to. He is preparing to unlock the individual that this guy is wearing a suit.
Yep.
And he's been shackled to this post in the center, and you see this circle around him with arcane symbols looking things drawn in the floor. Yeah, I think now for this I am going to require another bit of stealth here from those of you sneaking up. Okay.
I'm waiting up top.
Oh, you're waiting up top? Okay. I'm gonna roll.
I'll just be lumbering down there.
I'm gonna roll Walt's notice. Walt's gonna fail his notice check. So, an interesting thing about this setting is that you have the drop on Walt, which means that you can. There's a rule that lets you knock people unconscious in this setting. It's not easy to knock people unconscious in Core Savage Worlds, but they've actually got a knockout blow rule here.
I love that because that fits the theme. Crush to the head.
So if you got the drop on him, if he takes enough damage to be shaken or worse, when you've got the drop on him, then he just has to make a vigor roll against total damage or be knocked unconscious.
So I've got to basically make a damage roll with the shovel.
So yeah, so what are you you're hitting with the shovel?
Hitting with the shovel because I want to keep it quiet.
All right. So first of all, you can go ahead and make your fighting roll because you've got the drop, so it's going to be at a +4.
Fighting roll, so that's D6 +4, which is 9 total.
9. So yeah. So and his parry is 5, so you got a raise, which means that you get an extra D6 on your damage.
So initial damage roll, which is...
holy crap. So it's an 11 plus the 1
plus
bonus damage, so that's 12. That's where it figures in the extra D6 in all rolls when it does it, and it's only when you get it. So that's a total of 12, which I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's enough to shake him with a wound. So, you immediately come up and... Now, and as you do this, the gentleman, sort of chained up there, looks up, just smiles at you.
And I come down the stairs.
I wasn't... Ed, buddy, so good to see you.
What happened? Let me get out. Let me get you out of here.
How long do I know before backup arrives?
That's going to still be close to about 20 minutes.
Yeah, I'm going to step between Ed and this guy.
As this is happening, quick smash cut to what's happening in the house. I just want to know what Will and Frankie are doing. Are you staying put, or are you doing something else?
I mean, I haven't heard anything. I was told
Actually,
to stay
I think I
put.
need the two of you to make notice rolls for me.
Yeah, to hear the plang.
Bang.
Yeah.
Unskilled. Okay, let's see. Oh.
Fuck.
Haha.
So
I'll spend the Benny. To
okay. All
yeah,
right.
that's 5.
So yeah, you kind of hear sort of a, and you know Sue is busy with Sue is busy right now with Bo, and Ed DuPont and Mabel are busy with actually I need to wait. Sorry, we're grabbing the wrong tokens. I've been grabbing the wrong tokens this whole time because I can't see because it's tiny. Ed and Mr. DuPont and Mabel are busy talking to the judge, yeah. So actually, yeah, I'm just gonna say, Ed, you haven't actually you haven't looked around the corner yet. You're down there. And so yeah, Frankie and Will, you both hear something under the house. There's like some sort of shuffling going on.
Frankie's going to gesture to Susan to wait here, and then he's going to. Is there a back door that would get me closer to the cellar and out of line of sight of the business arrangement?
Yeah.
All right, I'm just going to head there and get to the basement.
What's Will doing?
I mean, I did hear a twang. I'm gonna follow Frankie.
All right. So
I know we were told to stay put, but
so
bad things are happening.
heading out
Yeah,
through the back door near the storm cellar. Going to the storm cellar. Quick question. Do either of you look around the corner at where the carriage is or out a window or anything, or do you just keep focused on what's going on underneath?
you focus what's going on my side. That's where the twang happened.
Right, wouldn't look out deliberately, so no.
Okay. Yeah, so if you're going to go into the basement, you're going to see Mario interpose himself between Ed and this person who seems to be tied to, as you're heading down, there's someone tied to the post, chained to this post in the middle of the basement, and some sort of like weird symbols are drawn on the floor.
Ah, shit.
What's up?
We fell into a slave trading ring. What's going on here?
Now these people are nuts. They'll sell anybody.
Is Walt on the ground?
Walt is on the ground, unconscious.
What did you do? We had one job, which was not to interfere, and you did the one thing we were not supposed to do.
You are nothing but interfering right now.
I pull out the concealed gun.
Oh,
He's got another gun.
I'm sorry for misleading you guys. I suggest you go to the barn, take the car, and go. All three of you, now.
Not without him.
I'm
can't
afraid
let-
I you do that.
All right, I can't let either of you take them.
So,
And I heard what you did, Frankie, but I'd rather you all just take the car and go. Please.
yeah, fellas, I can resolve this situation for you real quick. I can give you.
That's the guy that's tied up. That's talking right now.
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure who
Sorry,
that
yeah,
was.
that's this. Fellas, I can resolve this for you real quick. And actually, Frankie, your friend recognizes this person, and is like, "Oh, well, yeah, he can do pretty much anything he says he can do." And the guy tied to the post who says, "No, I can. All you got to do is just break some of these." Just rub over one of these symbols down here, and I can make things happen for you like crazy.
I'm going to do that. I sort of scuffed it with my boots.
I just got added moving forward. Don't you come in closer. Come in closer, and I will force
I'm still going to do it.
All right. So
Bang.
I'm
I
gonna
will now stand
try to
in between
tackle
them.
Mario
I
to
will
prevent
crouch down.
I feel as though. So here's
Yeah.
what we're going to do. We're
I
going to
think I'm
do
very,
a bit
very
of
dead at this
a.
point.
We're going to use the cards to determine who goes when. This will not be individual actions though necessary. This may be a bit broader and more narrative, as given the time and what's happening, as we tell the story of what's going on here at this time when a deal is being made.
Damn it.
For this person tied to the post. And let's see.
I got an 8.
Oh, I forgot to turn my thing.
Got a 9.
Yeah, I also got an 8.
Okay. Awesome. Let me draw a card real quick. Let's see.
Is this high in this?
Aces are high in this.
Okay.
The gentleman tied to the post, gentleman by the name of Michael, is going on a 6. I'm not going to bring anyone else in yet. Let's see where this goes. Who's got the ace?
Sup?
Okay, so everyone sees people about to do the things that they were talking about doing. So, Will, what do you want to do? I'm sorry. We are basically at the sort of the boss fight type deal at this point. So, for those who have watched the previous episodes, you'll know what that means. That means we activate the banjo.
Oh boy.
Yay!
Hey, Benjo.
Okay. So, Will, what you doing?
Well, I saw that Mario was about to shoot Ed here, so I'm going to try to wrestle the gun out of his hands. Which I know at this point, if he had a gun concealed there, he's not a prisoner like us. He was planted in here with us. Damn copper.
That could be the case. You may very well be the fuzz. All right, so this is so you're grappling him, are you?
Yes. I
Here
will
we
try
go.
to wrestle the gun out of his hands.
So this is you're trying to disarm him. So this is either a close combat or a ranged attack. Which do you want to do?
Close combat, which would be fighting, correct?
Yep. So first hit the opponent's arm. That's a -2. It's a called shot with your fighting. So it's his parry, but you're at a -2 to your roll.
Yeah, I got nothing. Got 1.
Okay. So you're not going to be able to hit him in the arm.
It's flimsy.
For this in general. So you're going to have trouble trying. So you're kind of grappling with him as this is going on a little bit, but Mario's not currently confined. Who has the 9?
Me.
Okay.
I'm gonna scuff off the arcane symbols.
So
This is gonna end
the
well.
moment you see Michael's eyes glow green for a moment. He's like, "Thanks, pal."
And I get out of the way.
He can't do it yet. It's not his turn. But he's starting to whistle.
He's a werekittle.
Yes, he's a werekettle. Who has the 8 of spades?
8. Geez, I believe that was mine.
Yeah,
Unless
spades
someone
go
else's.
before hearts.
Yeah, I got the hearts.
All right.
I see.
So what you doing, Frankie?
I think I'm just going to slam, attempt to slam Eddie to the ground while I just say, Michael, you gotta stay right here.
Okay, so you're gonna try to slam who to the
Or
ground?
out of Ed, but I think I don't necessarily need to slam him. Just get between him and Michael, and just say, Michael, just try to communicate to Michael that I'm not gonna let him try to go anywhere.
Oh, you're trying to intimidate him into not doing whatever he's about to do.
Right.
Okay, so that's an intimidation check.
Indeed. Things gotta load.
This will be interesting. Okay, you got a 5. Let's see. I believe that's versus spirit.
Sounds like a spirit-based guy.
Yep. Test of wills versus a spirit. Let's see. Let me pull up his character sheet, which is the one that I managed to put in. Ah, yeah, his spirit's a D12.
Gosh.
Okay.
Let's see what we got. He beat you.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he kind of, as this is going on, he just sort of smiles at you. He's like, you have no idea what's going on here, do you? And the voice in your head sort of responds and says, you know what? I think I'd better help you out with this one, pal. I need you to make a Dominion roll now. This is going to be, I believe this is also Spirit. You need to roll Spirit versus your demon's spirit.
So this is basically me trying to not let my friend out.
Exactly. He's trying to take control.
I think I'm just going to say to him, all right, just try to help Ed and Mabel out. Then I think I'm gonna let him.
So just so I understand, I can do what I want in this situation as long as your family is okay. Is that what I'm hearing?
I want this to go well for them.
It's going to be risky. You're going to have to fight that thing out there. Are you up for that?
I'll do what I must.
It's a hell of a thing out there, but alright. We'll try to take him down together. So, is there any visual change when, like in the eyes or anything when Frankie, when your friend takes you over?
Yeah, I think the eyes go black, and these jagged fangs come out from Frankie's teeth, and the fingernails grow longer. Not enough to be claws, because I don't have that, but yeah, that kind of thing.
All right, so you're about to help the whistling man escape, but at the same time, because that's what your friend wants. But at the same time, you're about to help your family try to defeat the thing that's outside, the judge. We'll get to that in a moment. That's going to be more story that happens. But that is your turn. 8 of Hearts.
That's me.
What you doing?
Seeing that Michael Taylor is now blasted released, probably knowing that he is pretty freaking deadly, I've got to take a shot.
Alright.
Yep.
Take the shot! Ah! You have any
Benny.
bennies left? You want to try?
That's his bed defense, so that's a 5.
That's gonna hit. That's a 4. That's just gonna hit him in general. I assume you're not aiming for a specific point.
Nope. I don't have the gun on for the damage.
Oh right, that's right. I didn't give you that. It's 2d6.
No. 2d6.
Yeah.
2d6 with no other modifier.
No, this is just a regular gun, unfortunately. But you could get lucky. Okay, that's 10 damage. Let me look at his sheet real quick. Michael has a toughness of 6, so that hits with a raise. So you're at the very least I'm gonna say, I mean, he's got bennies and stuff, so he can try to soak it. So what I'm gonna say is you are at least gonna distract. I'm gonna make a spirit roll for him when it comes to his turn. So we'll see if he's able to shrug this off or not. What can hurt these things?
I think I'm gonna die.
There's a possibility.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
There's a probability that I'm going to die here.
Yeah.
I was thinking this was going so well.
I'm assuming he just sort of takes. Yeah, it looks like. Because I see what he takes normal damage from. This is not it. So my assumption is that he takes half damage from everything else. That's usually how we do this. So, it is... So you shoot him, and he's like... It looks as though it should hurt him. You get him right in the chest. He's like, that would have worked a few seconds ago.
Damn it, Ed! You're getting away with a U.S. Marshal. Like this.
I'm gonna give you a Benny for revealing your secret. And now it's Michael's turn.
Well, I'm now dead.
So Michael sort of is struggling, and he I'm gonna make a spirit roll for him real quick. One more spirit roll. Oh, that's very good. Okay. His chains break as he steps forward, just sort of smiling, his eyes glowing. He takes off he scratches his hat, horns sprout out of his head. As he does so, he says, and he just sort of looks at Mario, shakes his finger, and raises his hands. And immediately, the entire farm is swept with the force of a tornado.
Fun.
Now, I'm going to narrate a little bit, and then we're going to have one more little round where you tell me overall what your characters are trying to do to get from point A to point B, this from here to the end of this story. So, the wind whistles as everyone realizes that everyone on the farm realizes what has just happened. The whistling man has just been released.
Yep.
Out front, the judge emerges from the carriage, passes through the wall, comes down into the basement.
Of course.
And you can see that he is hooded. He is a hooded creature with carrying a rope strung around him that forms into a noose, and 2 pistols with knives at the end. This is a hanging judge. Stories have been told about them for ages. They're not all dead. The buyer, as it were. At the same time, you hear there's the shattering of glass at the window as Ed and Mabel stand out there, starting to come down through the window, transforming as they do, their faces elongating into snouts, fur sprouting out all over their bodies. As this farm is operated by 3 werewolves. And their cousin. Unfortunately, Bo's not old enough to transform yet. Now, that we have all the players on the field. I'd like everyone to take a card and let me know overall what it is that they intend to do to get out of this situation or deal with this situation, one way or the other. And I will have you make a single roll, and that will tell us how well you do.
Ah.
Oh no.
Yeah, I got a king of spades.
I will not be drawing a card for this round. This is a narrative thing. So I see 3 cards. Is there a 4th?
I got a 4.
I've got a 2.
Okay. So the ace. The ace goes first. Who's got the ace?
I do.
Okay, so what would you like to do in this situation? And this is not confined to a single action. This is what Will is going to be doing over the next, 10 minutes or so. 10, 20 minutes.
Well, I will more than likely be profusely soiling myself. And I want to get out of this cellar right now. I will charge up the stairs, and I think I heard you said it to go to the barn to get the car. Is that correct?
That was said at some point.
That's where I'm going straight. I'm going to get the car and get out of here.
All right. So to me, that feels like, let's see, this is a skedaddle roll.
You run away.
Run away.
At least one person doing what I told him to do.
I'm tempted toward. This is basically. We're gonna call this agility. Make an agility roll, please. Okay, you got a raise.
Ooh.
You make it to the car. You manage because no one came in through the door. So the door is actually still. The path to the door is still open. You dash out. You run to the barn. You hop into the vehicle. It's an old enough vehicle that you don't need a key.
Okay.
And you start it up to get the hell out of there.
Yes.
Which you probably do. Perhaps someone joins you. Perhaps they don't. We'll find out in a moment. Let's see who's got the king.
That's me.
All right. What would you like to do in this situation?
So I think we hear Frankie go, "Oh, I see," and then Frankie and you hear the voice of the man to have agreed within him say, "This should be interesting." Then I'm going to go and take a swing at the judge.
All right. So you are fighting a hanging judge.
Just to be clear, that's like again what my friend wants is for Michael to get out of here, and so what we agreed upon was defeating the judge.
Yeah, you kill the judge, then the DuPonts don't have anything to worry about.
All right. So I'm guessing this would be fighting.
Yes, let's do fighting. And you're very good at fighting.
I'm gonna spend my second to last penny
Feel
to
free.
Yeah.
better.
Tiny bit better. Would you like to spend your last penny? This is actually the probably the final roll, so we'll see. Okay, so you got a success. I'm not going to measure this against his parry. His parry is awesome, but you do okay. So you got a single success. So it's a bit of a struggle, and the other the DuPonts see what you're doing, and they don't want you to get hurt, so they try to contain the judge along with you. So I'm going to say that you're going to manage to get him under control, but he will not be put down permanently. Who has the next card, the 4?
I have the 4.
What would you like to do?
Pulling the radio in if I can, just get him. He's out, back up, as I'm just backing out, firing, just thinking I got out of this. I'm dead, just bang, just unloaded the gun as I'm backing out.
Okay,
And
so
comes in the middle going, help, help, back up now.
so are you trying to escape, or are you trying? So you're trying to, yeah, they're gonna get here, but it's gonna take a little time. But they're coming. Is this more about coordinating them to try to complete the mission, or is this more about extracting yourself from the situation?
More for the mission. Spent so much time in it, it's that you have to complete the mission. It's the
All
training.
right. So I think this will
I'm
be...
dead.
I'm going to call this persuasion.
Persuasion.
Yeah. Okay.
10.
So, as something Will notice as he's pulling out is there are several black cars come screaming in onto the farm, and agents, members of the Special Services Agency of the Northern United States, come piling out of these cars. There are like about half a dozen of them. They are not prepared for there to be a judge here, but they are all lawmen, and so their guns work on him. So that is helpful. However, as they do pile out, they are faced with a tornado bearing down on the farm, which appeared to have been summoned just quite suddenly by the sound of one man whistling. Ed, what would you like to do?
Can I still see Mario?
He is going to get... he's got his people. He's going to have his people.
As long as I can see him, I shout, "Traitor!" Load my gun with nails and shoot it.
Okay, so you're going. So your aim here is to destroy Mario. That's what you want to do over the next 10 minutes.
Well, destroy him and then turn around to Michael Taylor. Take me with you.
All right. Well, let's see how this goes. I'm going to ask you to do another. Now, this is weird because I'm abstracting things here, including damage. So we'll see. Let's see how well your attempt goes. I'm going to ask you to make a shooting roll specifically for this, and we'll see how well you do. Okay, you made
7.
a single. So this is a success. So you're going to injure him. I don't think it's going to be enough to kill him.
Do you want to roll damage?
No. This is, like I said, I'm abstracting all this.
Right. Okay.
Because of time, if nothing else, but also because this is kind of where we are. So you're gonna start. So it's enough. So this massive hail of metal comes out as it bursts out of from the basement at the agents, taking them by surprise. You get a couple of agents. Mario does go down. You cannot confirm the kill, but you do see him go down, and Michael just sort of manages to lights up from the stairs, standing next to you. Is like, "That's all you had to say, pal." And the tornado comes and picks the two of you up and carries you away. And that, I think, is where we're going to end this story, as this is going on. Ultimately, the wolves and the agents between them manage to destroy the hanging judge. The wolves then run from the agents because they weren't prepared for werewolves either. So only a few of them have silver on them. But Frankie and the rest of the family does manage to get away. Will manages to tear out and get across the border.
Hey.
And has a very fascinating story to tell. Mario
No one will believe me.
is going to spend some time recovering in an agency hospital, or in private, as they. At least now, unfortunately, his mission not complete, but at least they have a lot more intelligence about what the heck is going on in this area, and now they can look into the night court. And Ed, of course, is with your buddy Michael, as the two of you fly off to another place to try to make much more interesting deals.
Excellent.
With your buddy Michael, the Crossroads Demon.
Oh, that's what that was.
And that is where we've come to an end. I'd like to thank you all for playing this
Thank you for running.
insane game.
I was
Yeah,
not
thank
expecting
you.
any of this.
Yeah, this was great.
We're going to go around and before we conclude on this, and let me switch to the other banjos. As we're doing this, we're going to go around and talk about just a little bit about the secrets that all the characters had, because this is the only game where I've done this. I'm going to go around same order as usual as we started. And some of this obviously came out, but yes, Ozzy, what was your secret? And
So Michael Taylor was my patron, basically. He increased my luck. So it always made sure that if things got a little hairy, I got just out of the way. It couldn't quite prevent me from going to prison, but yeah. I started with 4 bennies instead of 3.
Oh,
and that was the overall thing there. Alex, what was Will's secret?
My secret was that I had a spouse that died of the scarlet fever a few years after I went into prison. And my wife's brother was Walter.
Yeah.
And I knew that there was something fishy going around here, but I had no idea what was going on.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Knew that the DuPont family had a secret, and they were holding perhaps something valuable.
Right.
Turns out...
It was a demon.
Yeah, turns out that's kind of what they were holding this time. And, Bakura, what was Mario's secret? Well, we kind of know, but tell us a little bit about Mario's secret.
so you're a U.S. agent. You are secretly a member of the United States Special Services Agency, also known as the SSA, or simply the agency. Requirements sentences on your character sheet are a cover story. You're hunting for a very dangerous criminal named Michael Taylor, also known as the Whistling Man. He seems to have a degree of power over the weather, able to whip up a life-threatening dust storm in seconds. If you encounter Taylor, they only want you to attempt capture if it is feasible to do so. Otherwise, they want you to report his location so that the team waiting in Springfield, Colorado can be sent to deal with him. For security, your guard's not aware of your mission, but a concealable gun and radio will be hidden for you in the chimney flue at the back room of the abandoned Hexco station next to where you'll be working. And for the character tie, it has been reported that the green character is an acquaintance of the Whistling Man who has been sighted in this area. The agency thinks the green PC may try to make contact with him, so your mission is to gain that PC's trust and see if they lead him to him. In his last few days, you attempted to prevent him by helping them acquire the items in prison. Today, you'll see if it pays off.
Bastard.
All the
It
way.
worked just too well.
So good.
That's how that happened. I think this is funny also because the last game that you played on here, you also ended up being a secret agent when you were playing Life on Mars.
I was. I thought that one just fell into place, that one. That's hilarious.
Levi, tell us your secret.
So my secret was that my cousins, the DuPonts, were werewolves, and that I and Walt, who did not catch the condition, would hold vigil for Ed and Mabel during full moon, and that I had introduced Mr. Jones to Leslie, Walt's sister, and that as far as I know, Leslie didn't tell her husband about the condition.
Yes, it's a bit of a condition. Something I actually didn't get to bring in sometimes because sometimes when I run this, the conversations go longer or shorter. There are occasionally these strange references that'll come up where the DuPont family will look at each other, or sort of looking over at you. Well, no, we're fine. It ain't crazy night, and they just sort of look at each other significantly because crazy night would have been in a couple of weeks, as in a week or so, as the moon was only waxing. Well,
Yeah, that's why.
That makes sense when you mentioned earlier the moon.
Yeah.
What you would describe like, okay, that's specific.
Mhm.
Yep.
So just out of curiosity, with the character ties, what did red and yellow know about each other? What did green know about?
Like the character tie was that they were married to my cousin, and that like the whole stuff with her, and that as far as I know, she didn't tell him about the werewolves.
Right.
Mhm.
All I know, he introduced me to her, and that's it.
Indeed. And
And what did Ed know about me?
I only knew that you were the man who could get things in prison.
Funny that.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, all kind of makes sense. That was when I asked for someone to make a secret roll early on about whether or not you had a lighter. That was Bakiro was making that roll in secret.
Yeah, I heard that, Rob.
And unfortunately, he failed the roll. So you did not have a lighter, but that was how that worked.
So instead of a flamethrower, I had a nail gun.
Still worked out. Well, folks.
That was a lot of fun.
Well, thank you. And actually,
Very good.
we're going to go around the opposite direction now to do our outros and just say where folks can find you and any last thoughts about the game, what you thought about it, and all that. And this time I shall start with Levi.
Hello, I'm Levi Phipps, LeviPhipps97 on Twitter. Yeah, this was really fun. Both of the ones I was in the first one, and these were both like very different and also very fun. Yeah, it was a good time. Yeah, I'm around in the RPG space. This Saturday at 7:30 Eastern, I will be on Unmade Gaming's channel for the Extra Life for Kids stream, playing in Dreaming Avalon, Arthurian Knights meets Shakespearean Fairies, and also on twitch.tv/KAPhase, Mask is coming back. I plug it every time, but like, I promise. I miss that show so much.
It was a heck of an ending for that last season too, so it's gonna be cool.
Oh yeah, we're shooting for the second week, like the Tuesday after this coming one. Maybe I'm gonna have to check with Kay and all them, but
Sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And let us move on to Bakura.
Yes. So this game is very interesting. But you can find me generally on Twitter at BakuraZarefa. You can also find me on every Monday evenings doing Blood on the Thames, which is a Vampire the Masquerade Chronicle at 7 p.m. British Standard Time. Word of warning for that is a horror game, so if that's something you're not into, please be advised on that. But if not, please join us. Where a game where recently my character, funny enough named Jim, came very close to getting beheaded recently. So that got interesting. Yeah, so yeah, that's what mainly do. I'll guest occasionally on the Scratches came in, hopefully with Jim some more at some point.
Any final thoughts on the session?
Oh, I was high for so long ago. Yes, I had the secret. Right, get a call. Right, just have to wait there. Just have to. Oh, crap! Everything goes to shit.
Oh yeah, things do tend to go sideways in games like this sometimes. But that was awesome. Let us move on to Alex.
All right, it was a pretty impressive game. It was the first time for me, and I really liked that. Everything was secrets, and I didn't even know any of it. I was clueless the entire time. You can find me on Tuesday on Wandering DM's channel for Dark Matter, and on Thursday on Screticus, we're going to do some Wild West fantasy.
Cool.
Awesome. And finally, Ozzy.
Yep, I'm Ozzy. I'm Carl Hemd on Twitter and everywhere else on the internet. I thought that was great. I had no idea which way it would go, and then when we the secrets were the last bit we received in the interesting. So it's each of those might have like a supernatural connection, but they were all different, and I really liked that. And especially the way the story was going, and I thought, yeah, I'm just going to abandon everybody else and just stay with my patron, and if he takes me, I will be happy. I'm currently playing on Kagev's channel on Monday nights. That's 8 p.m. British time. We're playing Coriolis, and we just started a large campaign. Started last week, and it's every Monday, and it's going to last for quite a few weeks because it's a large campaign. And on Tuesdays, off and on, because our GM has an odd work schedule. We're playing Curse of Strahd on Capricorn Gross's channel, and we just got into the story proper, and we're going into the village of Barovia on this Tuesday.
Nice. You've got some stuff ahead of you. Excellent. Thank you so much for coming back and playing. Thank you all so much for playing this. This project was sort of one of my one of my strange fantasies that I had. Just this whole idea of like, damn it, I when Deadlands Noir first came out, I thought it would be neat to do Western noir horror, and I saw that it was all just straight noir, and I was fine with that. I enjoyed that. I do love me some of that. But I knew there was a way to just twist it slightly using some of the older stuff to get the flavors to combine, and combine they did. I've had thoughts about trying to do some kind of campaign or other in this version of the setting, and perhaps it will be done at some point. But we shall see. It definitely looks like seems to perhaps have legs. So that's something I shall look into perhaps for the future. In the meantime, I am once again. I am Jim Ryan. You can find me at OtherDoc on both Twitch and Twitter. My website is jimyesthatjim.com, where you can find my Geek Observation podcast and links to my various other podcasts, audio dramas, writings, and such. I've got links down below to my website, Twitter, YouTube channel, and the most recent short story that I've released. This week on the channel, RVR, we're having the finale of our short campaign, Shakespearean Robots in Space, using the Lady Blackbird engine. It has been utterly ridiculous and glorious. They are about to face down Darth Vader on a little space station called Jaquie's Bar and Grill, where characters from As You Like It are hiding. So I cannot wait to see how much further off the rails the whole thing goes. On this channel on Friday afternoon, Saturday, and Sunday mornings, I play video games. On, I think, this coming Saturday, I think that we're going to be trying to do more cold runs of Last Life. I believe that's when our next attempt is going to be. So we're gonna keep going. We managed to play last time. We'll see if we play this time to try to get closer to the end. We're facing down a dragon, so hopefully we'll see. And apparently a dragon that my character helped raise, so that's going to be weird.
That's going to end well.
Yeah, that always ends well. You suddenly sort of remember these things from the past, and you're like, what the hell happened?
Knives.
And so many knives. And the thing in that game, you don't even remember what the knives are. You just sort of discover them through the course of play. On Sunday, 1 week from today, we will have the last one-shot of this month. That is a game of Codex Fantasia. That is a setting that another setting I created for various things, a sort of an Da Vinci Punk Enlightenment era fantastical thing. And that is something I'm running using Cypher System, and I'm looking forward to seeing how that does on stream. So that is 1 week from today. Getting excited about that. Sign-ups have opened for May. So the short campaign I'm going to be running next month is going to be Tremulous. That is primarily powered by the Apocalypse, also with some inspiration from Fiasco and Fate. It is Eldritch horror, Lovecraftian horror, and there's a certain amount of building of the setting at the beginning, and then we play through and see what happens. Also, for one-shots, we have Hell for Leather, which is a sort of badass, very metal kind of tarot-based game, where we're telling the story of a biker that's been betrayed by their gang, comes back on Devil's Night.
Muted.
Yay, Lung Demons. Comes back from the dead on Devil's Night, and wreaks havoc. So I'm very much looking forward to that. And toward the end of end of May, we're going to have a couple of games of Dialect. Very much looking forward to that. Yes! Community in Isolation, Language Dying. I'm here for it. Sign-ups are open for all of those. As always, beginners are welcome. Sign-up links down on the page. When we hit the outro card, when we hit the end card, we are going to go ahead and do a raid on Soul Bear RPG. I'm not actually very familiar with their channel, but a couple of people I am aware of are playing, and one of them is Prax D, who is in RVR.
Cool.
They're playing a thing called the Shattered Eye. So let us go and say hello to them if you are so inclined, if you're interested in hopping in on that.
Mm-hmm.
And in the meantime, though, thank you so much for watching, folks. Take care, and I will see you all of a sudden. Farewell.
Bye. Thanks for watching.
Thank you.